Hey, good morning, everyone. Today I'm going to be continuing my story playthrough week with my favorite game of the entire franchise, Resident Evil Code Veronica.
Resident Evil.
There's no difficulty setting at all. In the Japanese version, you can play from like very easy, normal, nothing hard. But here, you just press new game and it just plays.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. Three months later.
Your identification number is WKD 4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
Fuck him up, Claire. This seems cool. So cool the movie had to steal it.
Don't move.
Sorry, the graphic, outdated. This is PS2 port that I'm playing on the PS5, which is not really doing any favors. Fingers crossed we get a remake one day. Future playthroughs of this game will be on the PS3, because I have the Japanese version, which is the HD, like remaster, which makes the picture like it looks good, but the game is super dark. It's weird. Here's like too foggy, you see like gray in those parts, and then it's remaster. It's like, oh, let's make it too dark. You can't really win. There's also the power version, so it'll be slower in general. So I think the hertz differences or whatever it is.
Perfect.
Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. Troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Don't worry about me. Okay, cool. The controls are still the same as I left them. Because in this game, like, it's opposite. So, like, circle, holding down circles, running, and then squares, I think, menu. Which is just backwards. It's normally, like, square is, you hold down square to run, and then, like, circles menu or triangle. Or in this game, the touchpad is the menu. I have the rocket launcher, but I am not going to be using that at all. I'm going to discard that in the safety deposit box later. This is going to be a complete, I guess, organic run. I'm not going to be doing any herb glitches or anything like that. It's just going to be straight up how it should be. I used to do that, like the health glitch. I actually forgot the order to do it. So, but you get so much healing items in this game. It's like, don't really need to have a cheat herb. I know you can do it for ammo too. I've never actually done that, but maybe for like fun playthroughs in the future, I could probably do stuff like that. In the Japanese port, I don't think I've unlocked the rocket launcher, so like, try and do that. Have some fun there. Aside from when you make a 1-0 because of boss, also fixed camera angle control, and one to not be remade. I think it's the last game that needs a remake. Those one count Survivor as well. I mean, that's probably do well. They've implemented the first person gameplay good. And the game is canon, so I could. Hopefully I can just run by. You can't, if you can't, all zombies can really run by and stuff. What are you grabbing? I can get through this section, but I do have the knife, which is very helpful. So I might keep it on me, maybe just for a little bit. But I am going to get it done in a second, so forward. Don't be skipping any cutscenes, and I'll be reading files that I find along the playthrough. It's been a while since I've actually read everything about my scripting files, so everyone by the way knows how to make it.
Wait, don't shoot.
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over.
It's so convenient.
Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those monsters.
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
See, we have to actually go that way anyway, so it's like, how am I following you? Going back here, there's some ammo we can pick up. You get so much ammo for like 10 guns in this game or whatever. It's ridiculous. By the time you at the end, you have there's so much left over. And all you really need for like 2 bosses is like gunpowder, like arrows. So I'll be picking up those because they literally fuck up like all the bosses. It's one of the things that I wish I knew when I first played it. Like I struggled with the tyrant on the plane and then Alexi's final form up before you get the linear launcher. Like they were just a pain in the ass, but oh no, you just need the freaking bow gun with gunpowder, arrows, and they're like toast. So I will cheese those bosses. The controls for shooting is actually different. I'm so used to remake controls. Actually, I can use a knife, but probably will. I don't know. Claire can take a lot of hits before she dies. Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, you can cheese a lot of bosses in this game. So I will be doing that because it's just efficient.
Please deposit any metallic items you
Otherwise,
have
yeah, I'll be picking
in
up a
the
lot of
security
I think
box.
I might just have some fun in like towards the end. I might just assault rifle like everything because it's like why not? No. So here's where I'm gonna leave that rocket launcher forever. Getting a rocket launcher is pretty like hard. You have to finish the game in under 4.5 hours without saving, without dying. I think you can only use a max 3 first aid sprays. And you have to get an A-ring by saving
Chris
Rodrigo,
Redfield.
the dude who freed us from the cell. There's a lot of shit you have to do to get that.
What are you doing here?
And unlock a rocket launcher.
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah. Your siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored.
See, if it's that easy, why
It's a
didn't
good
she
thing I
just
have access
contact
to an
Chris
outside
that
connection
way?
from here.
How would Leon know how to contact Chris? Like, what?
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding.
So you could have done that from the beginning then. Wouldn't you have
There's
been
no
able to
way
find
he
Chris?
could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others.
Believe me. I
Believe me,
know.
I know.
Fine, bitch boy.
What was that all about?
Some of the music cues in this game is funny. this is our key item to get out of his prison section. I think this is a file. Can I read that? No. Okay, cool. Quick turn. So we need to do this. That door there we can't go through. There's a box behind it. Okay, is this our first file? Okay. Facts on the facility access application. Oops. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief, Prison Guard, Room, Paul, Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry, carrying in the following materials. 1. New product sample from Metal Industries Co. TG01. 2. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Note, 1. I will use a transportation truck. 2. TG01 sample will be stored in a designated briefcase. So TG01 is what we actually need. So that file is pretty much, I guess, giving us what we could do. A lot of files have do that in this franchise. In the recent ones, they highlight key items in green or blue or whatever. No. This button's opposite. Yeah, it's weird. And so this emblem is gold and it's metal, so we can't go through the scanner. It will activate when we locked in. So what we have to do is pretty much 3D print it. 3D scan it with an alloy, which will allow us to go through without triggering the shutters locked and shit. So we'll come back here soon. There are items that we can pick up, but I'm just gonna figure out later. There's a lot of zombies over there. It's cool, we don't need to worry about them. And we'll pick up our shit on the way back. So we'll leave the rocket launcher. Feels bad. I'm gonna clip my hand. There's gonna be some more zombies in a second that try and stop us. I probably will use a knife in some situations, but the controls are just fucking weird against playing everything else except for these last 2 weeks, so some stuff's different. They can remake one, it's a bumper button. Whereas using one, you hold down one and then there's a room I'll be able to pick up a lot of ammo in a section that I skipped because or not had enough slots to pick up good handguns. So but I fucked off the rocket launcher, so I can do just that. So they're all there. We are going to encounter some dogs in a second. Which maybe I'll knife. I'm actually not sure. I'm not really. I mean, I guess I can get them later. No. Well, there's a lot of ammo I could pick up in the house just out here. Herds, and there's a lot of stuff you could pick up in this section. I just skipped it. So I have food. To pick up some more hammer before I actually shoot these guys. And now she's in caution, so I'm just gonna heal. Much better. Do use sound cues and shooting. Pressing triangle is like the menuing in like every other game. It's so confusing. No. Where are the other zombos? I have no idea. Oh, you're over there. Oh, they're both down there, okay. This might be really bad. Come here. Okay, cool. So the knife in this game is broken. Instead of it doing like one slash, like as it normally would, it makes it does like multiple, like in the same attack. So it'll make like the slash sound like 4 or 5 times, like more than it should be. It's just broken as fuck. So people would do like a knife only run of this game. It is insane. But you can't do it. You can't finish off bosses with a knife. So, but I won't be doing that with bosses. For some zombies and like dogs, I'll use the knife, but soon I actually will get rid of it. I'm gonna need it forever. So let's go through here. It's pretty much this game. It is more or less a true sequel to Resident Evil 2. At the end of that, the original, the remake, Claire sets out to find her brother, and she knows he's in Europe, so then she goes to Paris, where intro cutscenes where she got caught. She was in the Umbrella Paris facility trying to find him, and then now she's on an island. I think it's like near like Antarctica, kind of like where you got Chile and like South America, and it's kind of there, but it's also near Antarctica. I forget exactly where, but it's not close to Europe or America. May 13th, this room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I am far south of the equator. There you go. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. May 16th, today Bob tells some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of his place. This boss, named Alfred, supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind a guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I better pay for Bob. May 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I am next. It's obvious that we are all in here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I going to do? Feels bad. This is some ammo here. I'm going to pick it up and it's going to activate the Zombo. But he has some pretty sick going on, so we're gonna take that. That's why we came in now, not before. Sometimes if you're like the type with spaces. Very broken. Even in the when they remastered it, they didn't even fix it. I think it's still the same. Which is funny. Guess now we got some nice guns. I think they're just pistols, but like you get your hobo off at the same time, and it's just cool. There's a lot of weapons. You get so much in this game, it's ridiculous. So you get that, assault rifle, submachine guns, bowgun, grenade launcher, magnum, shotgun. That's it. But I guess that's a lot. People say this game's hard. It's like, not really. There's a herb here, but I guess I'm gonna have to ignore it. Okay, so there's some dogs still. Which is scaring that one. Where are ya? Okay, I think I can find it. Alright, oh. New strat. Okay, I'll get used to the controls in an hour or so. Got him. Dogs in like the first 4 games is so easy to like deal with. So you shoot them once, they just fall down, like no matter what, and then yeah, you can just like stun them to death. And in the new ones, if you can't so much, they just keep running at you after you shoot them. But that pretty much is the way to kill dogs. You can shoot them, and you can run up to them, and you have a knife and just repeatedly shoot them, so they can never get up. I'm gonna grab this. And I will combine them, so I'm gonna pick up an item in a second. I'm gonna need a lot of zombies, which I might knife the ones in the cemetery, so I need to go back through there. Pretty much early on is where I will use a knife, and then I think once I get to the first item box, I will probably get rid of it. So we'll see how we go. Yeah, you do get a lot of ammo. Okay? There's really no reason to really be conservative like, of it early on. But here, like, they actually respawn. If you kill them here, they're gonna be back, but... Is there somebody? They don't even respawn once. You go for the legs so they fall down and don't like grab you. Sometimes they still do, but yeah, you usually aim for their legs so they can fall, and then you can just attack them like that. Yeah, they're pretty useless here. So this game will hopefully be no death, a no death run, but I haven't died in this game in a while. And it probably will be no save, although I will say that pretty much at the middle point, like after you leave this island, normally on I think GameCube, maybe Dreamcast, I don't remember, with 2 discs, and you have to switch to disc 2 after you leave the island and then continue from there. So the game just naturally has that be a save point, and that's where you can save if you're going for the A rank, because like it doesn't count. So I'll do that, and for whatever reason if I die, then I'll continue from that point, but it should be fine. Like, I normally play it safe, so there should be 0 deaths. There's a first for everything. So unlocking this gives us quicker access point. We don't have to go all the way around. That's also why I killed those dogs, because they could be annoying trying to do this. So I'm going to take some more zombies again. No, we don't. That's so cool. Just before we go through here, I'm gonna examine this. Here's our TG01. The TG01 product description. Thank you for your continued support and for using our products. This time we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy TG01. TG01 features: 1. Cannot be detected by any metal detectors. 2. Cannot be pictured by row engenography, and immigration check. 3, lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Co. Chief Development Planning, Carl Redfield. And we have to go back through here.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
That many times. Normally what people have done, I think I did it a lot too, is you see, oh, the fire extinguisher is empty, you just leave it here, but you actually need that later. If you want to get the Magnum, which isn't really that important.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Because after we actually do what we need to, those zombies are going to break through. And for the most part, I probably can run by them, but I've only done that successfully once. So, we're just going to have that going for a minute. So that way, when we reactivate it, there's zombies. I think I did it right. I've done it last 2 times. Now we have a alloy emblem. First things first, I'll just pick up everything here and just deposit it into the box. Now. We will be able to come back through here later. So I want this. The BOW gas rounds are going to be so good against the Tyrant later. So we can't bring those through. So that. And we're good. Because once you pick up the alloy, the window's break and then doing that just prevents them from doing that, so you can get out of here safely. And now I shall pick up everything. Except for the rocket launcher. Adios. It is fun doing rocket launcher run, although you can't like aim it up or down, so dealing with dogs is pretty annoying. So it's like never a proper like rocket launcher only playthrough. You have to probably knife some shit. But maybe one day I'll use the rocket launcher, just have a fun playthrough of it. Maybe speed on it. So now we can get out of here. And like I said, we'll be back here later. There's a lot of things we'll need to do, but for now we're gonna progress. Oh, I did walk into that. The ammo here. So now we use it here. Oh, come on, right there. It sounds like to be like frame perfect. There we go. There's some handgun ammo we can pick up here. And my inventory's full, isn't it? So I'll come back for this first later. Actually, okay, I can pick up one. I think it's always useful. It's handy in general to always like have a herb on you or any kind of heal. Pretty much prevents you from dying as long as you are always like as long as you always have one, then you shouldn't really die. So I would always have like it's one green herb or a mixture of 2 in my inventory, and then once I go to Yellow Caution, I just use a herb immediately. So I'm saying hopefully I will never be in the danger state, because I'll realistically always have a herb to prevent that, but you never know, it's getting convenient sometimes. So these zombies, we can just run by. They will actually despawn later. Sometimes zombies run it on you. It's pretty gross. Okay, we have some dogs here, which I'm gonna bring out these guns. See, there's always 3. Okay, cool. Feels bad, but you know, the zombies. Can't let them run around, can we? One thing that I always praise this game for is its soundtrack. I personally, like, it's my personal opinion, it is the best soundtrack of the franchise. Like, just a lot of boss songs are just very memorable, especially towards the end. Normally here, upstairs, you'll find a key card that tells you that code, but that's just like one of those things that just stays in my head, like no matter what. Like even when I first played it, like I just stuck with that. You know? So the thing with a lot of puzzles in this franchise is just some, like most like obscure ones just stay in your head, and then ones that are like straightforward sometimes, like what's the solution? But for the most part, I know all the puzzles in this game. Here's our first save room. We've got a file over here. The secretary's note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I am his attendant, I am still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem, anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally, I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I am his attendant, he will not show me any lenience. If I ask about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Robert Dawson. Curious. Quite curious indeed. So, also management, because there's a lot of stuff we can pick up downstairs, so we don't need that. Don't need that. I'm gonna stick with those handguns for a while. Like you never find ammo for it, but yeah, it's one of those guns that you can just use in any situation. Can't go wrong. It'll be good against Bandersnatchers, which we'll be introduced to later, so I won't be using all the ammo. I'll probably say I'll get up to like 40% ammunition, and I'll probably stop using it like 50 or something. Bandersnatch is gonna be really annoying. It's going through here, which is a completely optional section. We get a briefcase which is locked, and we need to get a lockpick to unlock it, and we get that from Rodrigo later. In here, I think it's just like gunpowder. Like, for arrows, which is what we definitely need. I think you could pick up 5 in the game, so you'll like have 50 gunpowder bows, which I'll be using for the final boss, which she takes about like 15 or so to be taken down before you can finally kill her with the linear launcher. But yeah, I'm just gonna pick up the 50 regardless. So we got like 3 zombies here. The last 2 times I played this, I didn't knife them, but yeah, I knifed like the first like what, 20 zombies or whatever. we've encountered, so it's all good. There's one on her right, but we can just ignore it. For the most part, it won't bother us, so it is all good. Just going through here to some more pistol ammo. You know, we don't have a gun equipped right now. Like, we are going to use it later, so it's best to pick up all ammunition that I find. But towards the end, when I see handgun ammo, I'm not going to pick it up, because check out the halfway point, you never really use the handgun anymore. Creep. So there's the twins, Alfred and Alexia. Creepy indeed. So all we just need to do is just grab that. And that is it. There are some gold lugers on the wall, but if we pick them up, it's going to activate a trap that we can't get out of, so no point in doing that when we can't escape right now. So, since we're done with everything in the palace here, we're just going to leave. Because that wheel is like key to move along. My inventory is full, but that is okay. We're going to pick up a side pack in a minute. Let's go.
Yeah! Help me!
Steve?
Well, so he's trapped in that situation. It's like, how did we get there? We literally went like the only way you can go there. How the fuck did we get there? Other characters in this franchise like to kind of teleport to certain areas, and it's like I just unlocked that with like a key item. How did you get there? It's funny. So now he tried to grab the Lugers, so he's suffering. So just press C, E,
That was too close.
oh,
But I
it's
found
almost
something,
Steve
thanks to
Sevens.
you. Looks cool, huh?
Hey,
Oh, I need those. Give them to
me.
me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it, and I'm
funny, though.
keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
I'm just holding one gun there. So where's your other gun? I think if you have the rocket launcher, she just like holds it all the time. Looks funny. Okay, so we saved his ass, and now we can just head back out. For a lot of people, Steve is like the most like hated character of all Resident Evil. Like, aside from like Ashley or Shep or whatever, but like, he is annoying. He is a little shithead, but you gotta keep in mind he's 17 here, and like he's lost both his parents, been in prison on this island for God knows how long. Like, you know, he's experiencing shit that you shouldn't be experiencing
How
anyway.
dare you
especially at that age.
interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
Claire's 19.
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this
Context
base.
later.
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you!
They just shoots him.
The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you?
Have it your way.
Have it your way, then.
You're just a rat.
You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained
Spider-Man
before
really
I
thinks he's a
dispose
rat
of
in a
you.
Alfred's great. If they remake this game, they better do that character justice. Holy shit. It's a bit deranged, but it's like, you gotta love it. So now we can get out of here. No more distractions. Let's go. There's an item flashing there in green, but we'll pick that up later. We got the map of the palace, and then we got some more ammo here. And I'm just gonna combine these two. Red and green heals you completely, as does first aid spray, but I combine those to pick up these here. We are gonna get the bow gun soon. I'm gonna use this here to reveal a submarine. It's just kind of chilling over here. But I believe, like, where it is, I can see because it's not just going to be too scary, but, you know, it takes you to a situation, to a place, and people are back here and nowhere else. Going down here, we will actually get a side pack, so we can hold 10 things in our inventory. Always nice to have. You pick up a lot of shit in this game. And again, with more like the two-slotted guns, like, it's handy to have that extra 2 slots. I remember when I first played it, like, this camera angle coming up. Like how you got the water. I always thought something was going to jump out. It's so, like, conspicuous. But nothing ever happens. I was also, like, I don't know, 14 or whatever, so I thought, oh, it's a scary game. Everything's going to be scary. But no. If this is your first time watching me or whatever, you like what you see, then please help out by giving us a follow. I'm on the road to 50. I am on 41 followers, so very close to that affiliate. So, yeah, you know, like what you see, please give us a follow. It'd be much appreciated. All I stream is Resident Evil. I did play Devil May Cry 5 last Thursday, so I probably will, like, play that as well as 4 and maybe any new games coming out that I feel like would be fun to stream. There's nothing coming after Resident Evil that I probably would. Like, I will be getting GTA 5 for the PS5, but that might just be a game I'll just play on my own time, but we'll, you know, see how it goes. If it's doing well on Twitch, then maybe I would, like, play it, but it wouldn't be online. I'd be doing the actual story. And I did pre-order Guardians of the Galaxy, but, like, again, that would be a game that I'd play, like, for myself. And that's pretty much it. But there's a rumor that, I think it's GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas are going to be remastered. Marcy or something, which I hope isn't a rumor because that's so cool. Like, San Andreas is like my favorite Grand Theft Auto game. And I recently finished 5 Sleep for the first time, like, in February, but so, like, first time I ever actually played it. I've yet to finish 3, I just... The graphics, man. Just, sometimes you just can't go back to something when you played stuff together. I know it could be that way for Resident Evil. Like, people probably would sleep on this or the original 3, because it's like, when you have the, you know, the games from the last 10 years, it's like, why would you go back to, like, PS1 graphics? So I can understand that, but, like, I personally, like, I love the original trilogy and this one, so I'd always go back to them. And I actually like tank controls and fixed camera angles. And a lot of people don't like that. But I always play with the directional buttons. Even Resident Evil 4, I play with the D-pad. It's probably insane. Why would you play it that way? But that's just how it is. What I'm comfortable with. Trying to do it with analog stick just doesn't feel right. Speaking of 4, I will be playing that tomorrow. And that will end this week of streaming. I don't think I'm going to be streaming on the weekend, but if I do, then I guess I'll mention that tomorrow. But otherwise, weekends I intend to be like my days off. So I can do shit around the house or whatever. Normally like Saturdays other days, you know, go out to Costco or like IKEA or something, but I'm gonna go into between like we're in lockdown here, week 8. Feels great. So like can't do anything anymore. I was always gonna stream, just kind of being stuck at home doing nothing. Just gave me the push to start it sooner than I would have. I was gonna start next month, and then did a test stream on the 1st of August, and I actually wasn't that nervous. I thought I did pretty well, like, you know, considering I didn't wake up that morning planning to stream. It was just like a spur of the moment thing. And I've been pretty much streaming every day since. I did take this past weekend off, but aside from that, I've streamed like, what, 50 days or whatever in a row, like almost in a row. And I'm enjoying it, so that's what you'll get. You'll get consistency when it comes to my streams. It will be Monday to Friday. Currently, I'll be starting at 9 Australian Eastern Standard Time, but that could change. It could like be pushed to 10, like from next month onwards or whatever, depending on how things go here. But it will always be during the day on weekdays, and then maybe an occasional like Saturday night stream or Saturday morning stream if I feel like it. But Sundays would definitely be a day off. And I feel like if I do Saturday streams, it probably would be like maybe like a little marathon run. I did that a couple weeks ago. I played 1, 2, 3 remake Rocket Launcher only, and that was pretty fun. So it probably will be stuff like that. It's kind of just, fun categories that don't really matter. Okay, so we picked up a key card, and then we're gonna go all the way back down here, and there's an entire new section we haven't explored yet. That's where we're gonna be for a little bit. And then we will encounter the Bandersnatch, which are very lovely. Gosh. Lovely piece of shit. Find it funny she could just eat them off like that. Not orange. No. No, I was hoping you wouldn't grab me. If you mash hard enough, like, they won't bite you at all. See, she's taking a lot of damage. So, like, so I'm not healing. There is green herb in a room coming up, so that's why I'm kind of waiting on healing, because I don't need to use the full corpse. See, the shotgun shells right there, I never noticed. But I need to pick them up. I need to pick them up later, I don't know what I need to do. It's so fucking weird. It's lost my leg. It's actually we discover new things all the time. That's the idea of new things. This worm, I think you can, like, shoot at it to, like, fuck it off from the section, but there's like no point. I don't know if it drains like HP for when you do fight it later. I actually I don't know, but there is no real reason to go after it. I'll use an assault rifle later and kill it. That door there is missing a doorknob, so we don't even need to worry. We don't get that at all. That's clear. We just need to go through here, pick up the bow gun, and leave. Do we have a file there? Or what's this? Okay. So memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with the 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I have just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. You know that red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I have decided to use a number sign on the picture as the passcode. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. And it's like, I know what the code is now, but we can't actually go through there. You have to actually, like, see it for ourselves, and then, like, we can come back through. It's 1126. They should say, like, I don't need to use this now. That's it.
I can't get the door open!
It's like you can see the number. I can see it. I'm sure Claire can see it. Like, just you can't see the number. Like, I can see the number. Why can't I? Like, I don't know. Is there anything in here? I've never looked. Okay. So literally all that's in here is the bow gun. Cool.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate instantly.
That was close.
Okay, so the room on our right we will go through, but we'll go through the door up ahead first. So that's like an optional key that we use for the room in the right. So we'll just go here first, grab that, come back through, and then we'll proceed along. There's a lot of zombies in here, which is why I equipped the bow gun, which kind of, by itself is kind of useless, but when you have the gunpowder like ammo for it, it's fucking OP as fuck. No. Probably. Am I an orange Gaussian finally? Okay, now I am, so I just... You get so much ammo for it, which is why I'm just like using it. Is there another one? Okay, there isn't. Ah, there you are. You can get like 90 arrows in this room alone, which is why I always use a bow gun. You're gonna get back what you use anyway. Dead? Got some more here, and then there's someone at dead body. There we go. In this case, the bow gun, like, okay, I don't know, it's kind of hard. Like, it's either worse than the one you grabbed 2, or it could be better, but I guess it depends on how you see it. Because in 2, you can only, I think, hold like 18 arrows at a time, whereas here, you can hold every single, like, arrow you have. But it shoots 3 at the same time, which tends to just take down like zombies, like push them back immediately, and sometimes it's killing them straight up, where here, like, they just keep walking, fire 20 at them, and then they finally fall, so it's like, you know. But again, with the gunpowder, arrows equipped in that, it's fucking OP, so. I let me avoid these, I probably could, but I also don't want to do it again. I kinda like the arrow curves, like, kind of. Not okay, I don't know what it is. Sometimes it curves, it's funny. But it's all good. You get a lot of arrows later. All I really need is just to save 50, or really 20. And I'm good. So now we can leave this section and then go through the other door before we actually leave the training facility. So let's go through here. And here is where Green Herb is, which I probably could have used if I feel like I would have been left on yellow caution still. Because there's a zombie ball. He's a tricky one. Sometimes there's live air and it's like, how do you know if they're alive if you see their head move? Otherwise, it's like, you know, you can just shoot them once to see if they react or ignore them. No, you can't ignore that one if you don't really care about that bird. Here we have the map of the facility. Which, yeah, like I already know the layout, but... Some more arrows. The zombie dead. We've got one in here. Nope, okay. And we used the key here, which is why I went double first. And there's fiery arrows. Oh, gunpowder to mix with the arrows to make it sparky stuff. And that's all we need from here, so now we're just gonna move along. There's an item box upstairs where I can deposit a lot of shit. I just rework my inventory a bit because there's a lot of stuff we are gonna pick up soon. So we can use our biohazard card here. There is a lot to do, a lot of backtracking. But if you know what you're doing, it's tolerable. I don't know if I've ever been shot yet. I don't know how much damage you take if you do get shot. I don't know if it straight up kills you or puts you in danger. I have no idea. Guess it's just safe to assume the worst. We've got 30 handgun bullets we can pick up here. Okay, so we have 53% of the gun. Good, good. I'd say I want to leave about 50 for the bandits match. So there is one we have to kill here, and then a couple more in the palace later. I've had that for a long time, haven't I? And I can't access that case because I don't have a lockpick, so that's a later problem to deal with. Okay, I'll keep the bow gun, because I probably am going to run out of ammo for that soon. I'll combine these herbs together. Then this is what we need for Rodrigo. Giving this to him will give us a lockpick, and we'll give him the lighter, which in turn will give Chris the lighter later when he encounters Rodrigo. Saves him from being worm food, but it still dies, feels bad. I like this track. It's like so soothing. It's like, yeah, outside, you know, ain't looking so good, but you know, it's sweet music. It's okay. You're gonna be okay. You're not actually gonna eat that. This and 3's save room theme are like my favorites. It just sounds so nice. Hey, it's a rat. Remember that rat for later.
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
I love his laugh. It's so stupid. Alfred's stupid. Okay, so now we're gonna... Well, we're really only gonna see the arm, but I'll kill her straight away. This gun's good to use against the beta snatchers. Been saying it, I do leave like 3 alive. Like, I just run past them and hope I don't get grabbed. But I guess I probably could kill them. Yeah, you get so much ammo. Might be safer just to get rid of them. So in some instances, yeah, the door loading screen's a bit longer because like you hear a heartbeat. So I think that's cool. I guess immersion kind of feel, because it makes you feel like, oh shit, if she's scared, then I should be scared too. Like, you know, what are you scared of, Claire? Like, don't scare me. And you know, I think it's cool. It's only in this game where they implemented that. It was like PlayStation controller and vibrates. I don't know if you can on it. I don't think you do on Dreamcast. I don't think Dreamcast has Rumble. So there's our pretty boy. He's always gonna go over there and then just go. Like, he would stretch his arm out and hit us, but if you are far enough away, then he can't reach you. Like, clearly that's what happened there. Unless I just, like, stunned him to death, but, that's what you normally would do there. Or you can, like, knife him, and I think it just, like, also stuns him. I don't know if he ever hits you, but, yeah, but this gun seems to be very effective against them, I reckon. Which is why I tend to use it against them. There's a knight in shaggy armor.
Oh yeah, that felt good.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here, take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal, in exchange for your Lugers.
Okay.
Trigger happy, isn't he?
This thing is too cool. Yes!
Too cool.
Now this is my kind of weapon. All right! Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there, plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right. Ow! My back! You're heavier than you look.
The music, though.
Hurry up!
Sometimes the tracks are just funny.
Happy now?
Just one clip. For one gun mod.
What?
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
Okay,
Some gunpowder
let's
up
do it.
there.
Wait here,
On
Claire.
top of the box, but we can't get that yet.
Time to test out my new toy.
And now we're gonna have a short 1 minute section as Steve, and because we never plays him again, like we can just unload and it doesn't even matter. But you can like run by, like you can not kill them, and then pretty much you have different dialogue like options. You'll forget what he says, but if you kill all of them, he says like, I don't even remember what he says. Pretty much he says like, I cleared a path, you can come through, and then if you don't, then it's just like, it was too easy. It's pretty much you just get a lot of options depending on what you do. But obviously not killing all of them. When we come back through here as Claire, I think we can do it. Again, just like, this is free ammo to use, so why not? Hey, we're done. GG. Steve 80%.
Hey, Claire! I managed to clear a path for you. It should be safe now.
I think he'll say something like, it was dirty work, but the path is now clear.
Well,
He'll say that. He'll say that as well.
What do you think of my work?
Or something like that.
You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Then people?
Than people? Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get going.
Let's get going. I find it, even if you did, like, use all of the ammo, that would still happen. You'll still have a little tantrum. Oh, shit.
Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve!
Use your gun, Claire, come on.
No! Ah!
Father!
Father!
Steve.
It's okay, Steve.
Father. 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 Dad used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed. And we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
I kind of used that plot in the first movie. That's what, like, Alice was gonna do, like, or like, I think Spence actually was gonna sell it to the highest bidder, or whatever.
It's okay now. Just rest.
I think no one really talks about that, but like, yeah, it's a main plot in the movie that they kind of took from here. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Hello, hello. Because now Steve just kind of sulks there, so we'll just carry along. So got some handgun ammo just in the corner here. Don't have much space for shit, but it's fine. You dead? I will get rid of these guns soon. Probably. Okay, cool. There's a key item we need in here, and then using that upstairs will give us another key card which can access like the top floor of this like section that we're in. So this is what we need. You grab two, you get two of these. So really, what I guess the order you do it in is completely optional. I think. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm lying. Don't quote me. I think I've always done it like how I'm doing it now. I've always done it this way. I use this where Alfred was sniping us, and then do shit down here. Then I go back to the beginning section of the game and just carry on from there. There'll be dogs out here, but I think I'll just run by them. I think we'll only run through this part once. So can I pick this up? Probably gonna get bit. No, I can't pick it up. It's cool, it's okay. I am overloaded with shit. So it's gonna go in here. And pretty much make our way around, and then by grabbing the next like key card, we'll be able to like navigate through this section without having to go out through here. And on that way is a saver. Like, we've already been there with the item box. So I'm actually gonna go through there and get rid of a lot of stuff. The gold Lucas we don't need until we're back in the palace, and then to use them is through a save room anyway. So I'll just pick them up from the item box then. So I've got some doggies. We can just ignore them. I don't think they can run up here. I'm actually not sure. So now we use the eagle plate here, and we'll reveal a blue keypad. And then we'll just go through here, and we can get rid of some stuff. Shall I get off of that? My pretty black kitty. My pretty shadow. So pretty, aren't you? Okay, so now we can get rid of a lot of stuff. So I'll save this for later. Don't need that. Just thinking, there's gonna be like a lot of zombies coming up, so I might just stick with the handgun. I have a lot of ammo for all signs. Yeah, it should be fine. Shadow, stop licking me. Stop it. Freaking all my cats do it. It's like they know they're on camera, so it's like, oh, I better just be right in the middle and just start looking at myself. Because that's all cats are good for, isn't it? Hmm? So now we can come down through here and then be able to get back towards where Steve is. Or we can actually go through here since we picked up the keycard. And we'll be able to grab the grenade launcher too in a second. Which for some reason people like they say they miss it, like they never grab it. There's a lot of reasons why people don't like this game. There's instances where apparently you can miss the grenade launcher, you can miss the magnum. That one's like makes sense because like yeah, a lot of people do leave the fire extinguisher here after they leave the island. You would think you don't need it. Yeah, it's my Xiao Xiao. She's so pretty. How are you doing today, Fry Bread Queen? See, here's a grenade launcher right there. I don't know how people missed it. Like, I don't know. But you also can't finish the game without it too. Like, there's a lot of shit you don't need. So, I think a lot of people just didn't really give this game a chance, to be honest. Okay, we can't go in there. Now we can just leave. Because like you would have seen it when you're playing as Steve's, and you would have seen the grenade rounds on that shelf. So it's like you would go back, right? Yeah, I understand. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? And my day's been fine. It's 10 in the morning here, so I've already been awake for 3 hours. But it's been pretty chill, pretty cold actually. The days have been pretty warm, but it was like 6 degrees this morning, which I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but 6 degrees is cold. Wait, no. I want to go to the second floor. My bad. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I won't get you to elaborate. I've only had one job, and that was working at McDonald's for 4 years. Working at McDonald's is shit. So we use an emblem card here, and then up some dead zombies, and then we can get rid of that. There's some grenade rounds up here. On this side. And then through here is where we're going to be able to access that room with the painting, because we'll be able to see with the camera. Yeah, fast food is shit. Albinoid description. A creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics. Is Resident Evil 4? Similar to a normal amphibian, an albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame, 10 hours. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they are underwater in their adult form. So, little tease for what we are going to encounter pretty soon. So we grab this. This is a key item to actually get off the island. There's 2 more to pick up. And then doing this here, Claire will actually see the number, the passcode on the painting, even though, like, you can so easily see it from the fucking window. But anyway, there's a number, 1126. And now, conveniently, the room has finished ventilating and we can go through there. Which is actually just downstairs, so I'll pick up 1, because you do come back through here as Chris later. And, like, Chris will be dealing with hunters for the most part, so just leave some stuff for him. And we can just go down here. We can use the biohazard card one last time. And then when we go into that room, we actually need to grab the painting. It'll give us a silver key, which we can use in the palace. Or maybe it's a gold key, it's one of them. And in doing that, we'll get another eagle plate, which we can use all the way back in the beginning of the game. But first, we'll just focus on this part. I might pick up the red herb, we'll see. And I think there's also acid rounds we'll pick up too. Which I never knew until like I played it like, I don't know, 2-3 times ago. Learn new stuff every playthrough, I seem to. Yeah, that's fine. So after doing the next little bit, we should be finishing up on this island maybe like 30-40 minutes. There's a lot of cutscenes. 2, 6. My speed run, like, well, personal best for this was I think 2 hours and 42 minutes, but that it was with the rocket launcher. I have not attempted to like beat it or whatever since, so yeah, maybe on stream one day, like maybe a week. I'll just feel like trying to beat my PBs and we'll see how it goes. But all of them were done with the rocket launcher though too. I'm not comparing this game. I just finish it fast with, you know, the good guns. It just ends up being that almost at the same time as those like I don't think I could ever become a competitive speedrunner. Like I don't see myself dedicating, you know, I don't know, a month or whatever, just playing the one game over and over again. I just don't see myself as doing it fine ever. It's not like I do have a lot of time now. Be here like 24 hours a day or whatever, you know, playing the same game over and over again. That's done. So now we remember for a second. We go to the first floor and put the painting on the wall, and that'll give us a key to the palace. And we'll go back to the palace, use that key, and that's where we get the emblem. for the prison area of the game. Actually, no, wait, no, that's not. Thinking if I should go downstairs, but no worries. We'll just go through here. Those little things, the little salamander things. Like you don't need to worry about them at all. Like you do see like a grown-up one later as Chris, but even then, like you just grab the emblem and try not to get electrocuted as much, and then it's like you just leave. Like you don't even have to kill it. Quite interesting with the salamanders. Isn't the big fish in Resident Evil 4 salamander as well? Or am I being crazy? I don't know. I think that's Lost Plaga, it's not T-Virus, but still. Yeah, the Albinoid, the fish. They're weird fucking fish, apparently. That section though, because like you can go through it without being electrocuted. So me getting like hit once, I think that's like a personal best for me, honestly. So I always get hit like 2 or 3 times. It doesn't really do much damage to you, but you're on a timer, so you know the more you've kind of staggered there, the more you will possibly die. So you see there's some shotgun shells, green herb. We can't get it at all. Yeah, they really do. Especially 6. Like you find another giant fish thing, it's no bitch. That's not what I want. Okay, I'm gonna have to just deal with it. Okay, so now we're gonna head back to the castle palace. Gonna use the gold key, but before I do that, I'll make a trip to the item box so I can equip some better guns, maybe. But we'll see. I'm pretty sure where the gold key leads to. I think there are 2 Bandersnatchers, and they are pretty much like close to you. They will be able to hit you with their arm. So I'm gonna use the MP, whatever those handgun, the dual welded handguns called. Hopefully kill them with ease. I reckon they remade this game, that worm is just not gonna be a thing at all. They're gonna cut the worm. They cut it from Resident Evil 3, so like you would assume they would be the exact same thing. It's not exactly important, like it is like Chris's first boss, but it's pretty easy. Just get the assault rifle and just fucking unload at it. So it wouldn't be missed if they were to cut it from a potential remake one day. See, we got green herb. I'm just gonna heal myself because I think at this point now there are zombies in the palace. Some zombos. Like 1 here, and then I think there's 2 there, 2 upstairs. So before I go downstairs and use a gold key, I'm just gonna just change some shit in my inventory. I don't need the grenade launcher right now. I pretty much barely use it. You use it for the boss fight in the plane. Like you use the BOW gas rounds, and that literally like kills the timer. Like it's insane. Like I used to struggle with that fight so much, and then it's like, oh no, you actually use these, and then maybe a couple arrows, and it's dead. Like, are you fucking serious? Anyway, no, I don't do that. And I'll use that. I'm only keeping this on me because I am gonna head to that section fairly soon. I'm just thinking if I need to do that. Actually, I probably should do that now too. Maybe. Because I think it will give me the other keys, so then I can at least access like everything here. So let's use that. up this, and under that, I guess dresser or whatever you want to call that cupboard is the key card that you need. Generally would need to actually unlock the doors downstairs, but I think the code is in my head. It's been in my head for 10 years, so I don't need to pick that up ever. We're gonna get a Bandersnatch in here, but I just always not kill it. So we've got a file here, or memo. First digit left, right, second digit left, third digit right, fourth digit right. You must not reset while maneuvering. So that's like a clue to what the password is for the music box. I'm pretty sure it is. I think I looked it up the first time I played it, to be honest. I think I was following up a guide. This was the first Resident Evil game I ever played, and I was like 13, 14 years old. And I was just getting into the franchise, so I definitely would have used a guide. There's no shame in that, using a guide or a walkthrough. Like, the earlier games can be pretty hard. So the password is 1971. I believe it's a date of birth that depends. Oh shit. Ah, you shit. You can ignore that one. You can ignore that one. I always ignore it. I don't have much ammo in the double machine or handgun, so I was gonna use that in the palace. So I'm gonna just run by these two out here. I always run by them anyway, because it's the two in the palace. So still quite a bit to do on the island before we escape. Fuck. Before we escape with Steve. But the game will be over there. Like, we'll have a self-destruct system, like countdown. It'll go on for a very long time because you have to do so much shit. To backtrack a lot to be able to actually get to, like, to the plane and fly off. But yeah. Then that'll be where the game will ask you to save, and I will do a save there, just in case I somehow do die. But even then, you can retry, and it will retry you at certain points. Like, if you play as Claire again later, and like say you do die as Claire, I think it'll retry you at the beginning of that section. I was just thinking I was in that room. I think that room is literally just like handgun ammo, but there are two Bandersnatches in there, so I'm not even gonna bother. Equipping a lighter here makes the bats like not attack you at all. It's gonna be pretty annoying. That's why I've equipped it right now. Got some ammo and a first aid spray. Creepy doll. It would have been nice to see it as in a remake. Like, pretty much all the areas in this game will just look so fucking good in 60 frames, 4K, or even 8K, depending on
focus, brother. Our enemy
when
is only
it
a
could
little
be.
girl.
But
Oh, why is this taking so
one day,
long?
right? Hopefully.
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Let us go, brother.
Kind of weird to have windows like to your room. I feel like, you know, privacy, right? That clearly is not an issue because, like, I think it's more in the Dark Side Chronicles when they retell events of this game where they kind of hinted that Alexia and Alfred are more kind of incest potentially, or definitely under like for Alfred's case, like he fucking loves Alexia, like just wants to dedicate his life to her. It's like, like yeah, you know, your sister or whatever, but it's like, you know, sometimes it's just too much. And all like the creepy videos we see early on, it's like, yeah. I imagine if they remade this game, it'd probably make it more fucked up. So, who knows? Hopefully one day they do remake it. This game deserves a remake. 4 can wait. Like, I personally don't really like 4. Like, it's not my favorite Resident Evil game at all. I don't know. It's a good game, yeah, but I don't think it's a good Resident Evil game per se. But I do feel if they actually are remaking it, like, the remake would be better. And I imagine I would like the remake more than the original. But in saying that, it doesn't need a remake right now. But you never know. Apparently, if it is being made, it's been pushed back to 2023. Guess we'll find out next year if it exists. It would be great if it went to this. You never know. I mean, it could be making this too, because I think when Capcom had like a data leak a couple months ago and pretty much showed like the next like 4 years worth of like games they're gonna make, and I think there was like 4 like Resident Evil like things, like 4 remakes, something I think called Resident Evil Hank, or I think it was Hunk, and then there was like another one. I forgot how it was worded. I think it was like Outbreak something, so everyone obviously is like, holy shit, they're gonna remake Outbreak, but it's like, I don't think they would. They seem to be focused on fucking whatever Reverse is supposed to be, and it's like, I don't think anyone wants Reverse. Like, if you want to celebrate 25 years of the fucking franchise, and I don't know, port the original trilogy to like current gen, or port Outbreak to Steam. Everyone just like, you know, Outbreak's an online game, and you shut off the servers like years ago. So I think people had to like mod their own servers or something so they can play together. But you know, that's what people want. They just want Outbreak. Whether it's remastered or remade or just ported to the fucking computer. That's what people want. I don't really care. I wasn't really that into Outbreak, but you know, probably would be fun to play with friends, but none of my friends really play Resident Evil, so I would be a solo. So yeah, that seems fine. I'm just gonna equip the gun now. Yeah, Reverse, like, it was supposed to come out, like, with Village in May, and then they pushed it back to, I think, summer in America, so, like, I think last month here. And then it's being pushed back to, like, next year or something, and it's like, by that point, like, no one liked it. People played the beta, and, like, they didn't like it at all for the most part, so it's like, why? No one wants it. It's just literally an online game that's just reusing every single asset from 7.2.3.8. Like, well, 7.2.3, not so much 8, I think. Yeah, it's not 8, because they're using fucking Chris's Resident Evil 7 model, when in 8, they replaced that model with the Chris with his face model that we know from, like, 5 and 6, which is great. But it's like, you don't have that current Chris in this game. You have old Chris that everyone questioned, like, is that even Chris at all? Like, you know, no one believed it was him. It's like, no way. It doesn't even look like him. Chris is meant to be like almost 50 by this point. He looks like he's fucking 30 and stuff. It's like, what are you doing? And last year with Resident Evil 3 Remake, they released Resistance, which apparently people did like it. It was like a 4v1 kind of style. Like one person's the mastermind and you got 4 other players trying to survive. And like, not my cup of tea, but sounded like people kind of were enjoying it. And it was getting like so much content too. And then it just kind of stopped. I think like it hasn't been updated in a year. That's why I had this gun, because I knew it was going to be tough in here. But yeah, it's like you already have one online game, and then the next year it's like, just release another one that we know no one wants. There we go, cool. And even in that game, like, Jill has so many costume types, but in free remake, she only has stars and the original. It's like, alright, cool. Couldn't port those over to the remake. Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Today at 4:32, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella transport base with the large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport, and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green, in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. There's one thing that I don't understand. We are normally assigned to special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide more information should we be assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. You will gear up for the next mission today at 11 o'clock. Umbrella Special Forces Unit Hunk. Hunk's a bit of a fan favorite. You do play as him in, I forget what it's called now, but in Resident Evil 2 you can unlock, like a mode where you can play as Hunk. Like he wakes up in the sewer and then you have to get to your extraction point. And, like I'm pretty sure that's meant to be canon. Because he does get attacked in the sewers by Birkin, but he doesn't get killed. And his mission is to retrieve the G virus sample, which he does. And I think that's how Umbrella gets it, and they continue being stupid. And then Ada retrieves the sample as well, and she gives that to Wesker. There's a zombie here. Because I'm in caution, I'm just gonna kill it. No. I was hoping I don't want. Go fuck yourself. So now we can go through here. So quickly do this puzzle, and then I'm going to go all the way back to the beginning of the game. Use the Eagle Plate, give the medicine to Rodrigo, and just do some shit before we can finish off. So a nice picture puzzle here. It's in order of like the pretty much a lineage of the Ashford family. If you get it wrong, like, you have to do it again. You have to leave the room, and then it resets the puzzle. There's a file here that, like, I guess tells you what you're supposed to do. So, message to the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase, according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of the family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother Sir Arthur. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Inc. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded that position, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as its face continues to shine eternally. Scott Harmon, Butler, Ashford family. So that's like your hint. But we've already done it, so we can just do this. In doing so, reveals a painting of Alexia, the true master. So we grab this, and we actually don't need what's in it until like much later. But that's what we need here, so we'll just, yeah. We can leave now, head back to the beginning of the game, and I think I did leave a green herb by the bridge, didn't I? Which is good, because I need to heal. There's going to be a lot of stuff to pick up and do in the beginning section here. Then after that, we come back through, go back to the building where we saw Alexia, do some shit in there, and then we'll be able to escape the island shortly after that. But like I said, I think like I said before, the game isn't over after that. You land in Antarctica in Umbrella, just happens to have a base there, because of course they do. And then you continue the game in Antarctica for a bit. These guys are like, kind of like, I guess broken. Like they just can't hit her at all. It's so weird. Don't know what it is. Lurky, lurky. Lurk away. It's gonna be a long stream, so go for it. Already been on for almost 2 hours now, and I'm not even off fucking Rockford Island, so it's gonna be long. Which I expected it to be. When I first played this on stream like 2 weeks ago, I think it took me 5 hours. And I watched some cutscenes, not all of them, but like towards the end I let them all play because I thought it was sick. So I expect this to be like maybe 5 hours again, if not probably 6 hours. So it definitely will be my longest stream to this point. And then Resident Evil 4 tomorrow could be about the same time or longer. That game is full of fucking cutscenes. And I haven't actually watched them like in its entirety in years, probably since I last like played it properly. So we're just gonna go here first and give Rodrigo the medicine. And in doing so, he'll give us a lockpick in exchange for our lighter. And then we can use a lockpick to unlock some shit. So the zombies, like I said before, they do respawn once. Which is why we killed him with a knife before, so I didn't have to, you know, waste 20 or so handgun bullets. Again. And these zombies are pretty this week, so. The fire zombie's dead permanently though. How's the month almost over, eh? Time just goes by so fast when you're like not in school. It's crazy. Like, I graduated 6 years ago. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy. Okay, so here's a cutscene.
What are you doing here? Hemostatic medicine.
How kind of you.
How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
Don't worry about me. So now we got the lockpick. There are a couple drawers that we have passed that we can use on the with the lockpick, and Chris never gets the lockpick. I think using it on the drawers, you get first aid spray, acid rounds, and handgun bullets. But like, I think every time I play, I never go back for those. Like, you don't need them. Like, the amount of like ammo you pick up, especially for the grenade launcher later on, it's like you don't even use all of it, like at all. Which is why I probably will just for the last part of the game just fucking run and gun with the launcher, because it's just I'm not gonna use it for final boss at all. In the Magnum, I only use it for Alexia. Like I know you can also use I think grenade rounds on her to kill her quick, but otherwise I think 5 shots from the Magnum takes her down before she even could, you know. Oh wait, wrong way, grab her. But then that fire, she grabs you, like you're dead. She just sets you on fire. So for that fight later, you gotta keep your distance, and she'll like flick blood, which will turn to fire, which is a side effect of the T. Veronica virus. I think the T. Veronica virus is mixing the T virus with ant DNA. I could be wrong, or maybe like Veronica's DNA. There's DNA mixing, and yeah, wait, that's not what I want. It fucks you up, and it's called the T. Veronica virus because of Veronica Ashford. It's like everyone in this game, yeah, she's like the perfect ancestor. Can't see me. Panic music in this room is pretty good. Got him. Going through here, we can now pick up the gas rounds, flame rounds, and first aid spray that we weren't able to get before. There is some. Hang on, I'm gonna write it down here. I'll pick that up later. Look, and this, like, going through here is optional, but like I said before, the BOW gas rounds are fucking great against the turret on the plane. Like, you want to use that, and then I normally use a couple arrows, and then done. If you don't do that, it takes a while to down him.
Please deposit any metallic
take
items
forever
you have
killing him in
in
that
the
fight,
security
which is
box.
ridiculous. But you don't even have to move, which is just funny. I didn't mention it last time I played this. Like, my parents, I got up to that section and they couldn't finish it. Like, they just didn't have enough ammo or heals or something there. But it's like, it's funny because that, you know, right in retrospect, it's like they could have just used a knife. But I guess they didn't know that it was that useful, that powerful. So I was pretty proud of myself when I actually did beat the tyrant on the plane. It's like, yeah, did something my parents couldn't do. Hey. So I'll put that away. I don't need that for a while. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't bring that out, because I'm gonna forget to do that later. Okay. So now, using a lockpick, we can unlock this Drillinium Lumen case. And huzzah. And that's all that was in there, but again, a very key item for a lot of boss fights. Just thinking if I need to bring anything else. No, that should be fine. There's a lot of handgun ammo to pick up in the next section. And we pick up gun, like, we can upgrade our gun in a minute too. So it, like, burst fires. So it's a bit more fun to use. Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna pick up that herb. We do pick up a first aid spray in here. And plus, like, probably another 30 or so bullets. The upgrade for the gun. think some bow arrows. A lot of handgun bullets downstairs. There's a lot of ammo we can pick up in here, actually. So we're picking up all of this, it's just optional if you're like speedrun, you don't even need to bother, but you do need to go in here. You need to go in here to trigger this, and then like you'll go back through immediately and then kill that zombie. In here there's gonna be, I think, 3 zombies. I'm gonna pick up this so I can combine it soon. Okay, you can like run by these. I did it last time. I took this stuff. Go over here, pick up this, and then in that case, it's the gun parts. Change. Target. Change. Sound effects for the zombies are reused from Resident Evil 2. For the most part. Trying to be funny. Same with the sound effect here. Dun, 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 dun. That was also in Resident Evil 2. More proof that this was going to be a direct sequel? No, that's not what I'm going to do. Combine. Now a handgun is slightly better, it can hold 20 bullets as opposed to 50. So this is like a very fucked up torture looking room for the blood scattered everywhere. Alfred's pretty fucked up. It is now 11 AM over here in Sydney. Been streaming for 2 hours. Feels good. So I've got the heartbeat, even though she didn't. I guess maybe she did use the bag, Russell, but it could be slower. I guess the game's like, oh yeah, you should be afraid of that. So this zombie's pretty like aggro. But it's gun. Deal with something. Killing him will give us the key item that we need to actually go downstairs. Who is going back? We got a file here. So, Antominus notes. There is a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. How are you gonna fuck yourself, you zombie? Piece of shit. And we use it here, and then bada bing, bada boom. There's the basement. And we got some bats. Like you can go through here first before you get at Rodrigo the medicine, and then you can just use a lighter here. But I normally deal with him first, then do this, and then go all the way back. That's how I roll. I guess I can kill those bats, but I cannot be bothered with that. Got like 2 or 3 zombies here. So by using the L1 button, she'll aim at whatever is like around, and That's how you can know if a zombie's dead for sure. Because you take them down, and say you face the opposite way, and then she directly like turns back at them, then they're still alive. So way to know if everything's dead is just. So I aim now, and it's like, okay, she's not auto aiming at anyone, so all the zombies are dead. That's a trick if you like you don't know, and if you can't see a pool of blood. But once there's a pool of blood, they are dead. Yeah, it's something that should have been obvious to me, but I just didn't really realize that was a thing until like I watched like a Let's Play years ago. Same with like aiming your shotgun up at a zombie's head, it just blows it off. Like I just didn't think to ever do that. And I was always shot at them. It's still like separate. Because here, this was something that like when I first did it, I had no idea what the fuck I was supposed to do. But all you do is just quick turn and then push this before the gas goes. And then you put the sword back in the thing, and then we get a piano roll, which is what we need to use in the last room in the palace, which I did unlock with the silver key, but I didn't go through because we can't go there. We can't get what we need without the roll here. Why it's in here? No fucking idea, but let's get rid of him. Grab this and then we just go back. He's still alive, but fucking who cares? And we can just leave. And I think that zombie actually went through that door, but we don't see it, so. Go fuck yourselves. How about that? Oh shit. No, the revenge. Okay, that's satisfying. I never shoot them. There we are, feels good. And yeah, now we can leave. There's nothing else to pick up in here at all, so we'll just go all the way back to the palace. Use the music roll, grab key item from that, go back to their residence. And then the self-destruct system will be activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. That'll go on for like 10 minutes. Got him! Like, it's only goes on for long because you get to the plane and then there's a bridge like in front of it, so you have to go raise it, and doing that because you can't go back the way you came, to go like a long way around, and then yeah, it's just annoying. Like, there is a music accompanied by the alarm, but like it can get annoying when it has been playing for like 7 minutes. Well, like, I'll try and go through that section as fast as I could, but door loading screens don't help either. Oh, it should be fine. After that, then, yeah, we've got our first proper boss, and then we're in the next section of the game. And I think, like, I'll save it, and then I'll, like, grab a drink quickly after that, so, like, still, like, probably 20 minutes, 30 minutes away from that, so it's all good. What's up, fuckboy? What's up, fuckboy? See, you can't even get me. That is broken, those two. It's so weird. It's like I'm in their range, like, I don't know, can't explain it. And here we're gonna have a cutscene exclusive to the X version of Code Veronica.
You must be the lovely
PS2
Claire
GameCube.
Redfield.
And PS3, Xbox 360.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me.
So dramatic.
Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Bitch slap you. The stars.
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die.
So dramatic.
What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live
First, let me break
a
your jaw.
little longer.
Superman. So this cutscene was added to the PS2, GameCube, and then with the remastered ports, PS3 and Xbox 360. The original Dreamcast version didn't have that cutscene at all, along with a lot of other Wesker cutscenes towards the end. And Steve, in the Dreamcast, he didn't have a fringe. It was just like 2 bangs on the side, which apparently like resembled like a young Leonardo DiCaprio. So they added bangs like to these versions, I guess, to avoid being sued. But it's like kind of a weird thing to worry about. But you know. But yeah, so it came out in the Dreamcast, the 2000, and then a year or 2 later, I think is when it was brought to PS2, GameCube, and yeah, they added all that to it. So for those versions, it's called Code Veronica X, whereas on the Dreamcast, it's just Code Veronica. But in Japan only, the Code Veronica X is on Dreamcast. I do have that copy. I have almost all the Dreamcast games in general. I think I need Biohazard 3, and then I have all of them in Japanese, I'm pretty sure. I have a pretty decent Resident Evil Japanese collection, and the reason I'm calling it Biohazard is because that's what it's called in Japan. It's called Resident Evil in the West, and then Biohazard over there. So I have 107 Resident Evil games in total, with I think maybe 40 of them being Biohazard. And I have some American games as well. I have I have Survivor 2, 1, the long box version, 4, and Code Veronica. I think I only have 5 American games. And 7 too, I lied. I have Gold Edition of 7. It's kind of hard to get those games because they're pretty expensive on eBay, with shipping rates and shit. But for Biohazard, they all, I own a majority of them for $20 each, but now shipping rates or whatever is just going up massively, so it's it's gonna be a long time until I can actually complete that collection, if I even do now. Okay, so we're just gonna do that. I think that it's fine. We're not exactly fighting anything, so well, good. I'm just gonna reload my gun. Oh, is that gonna be enough? I mean, that should be enough handgun ammo. I mean, there are gonna be a lot of zombies, but I can run by a majority of them, so it's not really a big deal. Soz. Looking at my phone. No, we're getting an update on cases over here, so my friend's just letting me know what's going on. Feels bad. Just gonna kill all these zombies here. I'm not gonna go into it, but apparently, like, you shouldn't really talk about the C word on here, but I will talk about the fact that Operation Stay at Home, which is something that the police here have implemented for 2 weeks, and pretty much if you're caught outside without a good reason, you know, because of this, you'll be fined $5,000. And I think that's fucking hilarious. A lot of people complaining naturally, like, it's like, then don't do the wrong thing. Then you won't be fined $5,000, you dickheads. Like, I just saw, man, 600 fucking fines were issued in the last day. Like, Jesus. That's a lot of money. But people just don't fucking get it. So you stay home, then you won't get fined. Like, fucking, dude, that's fucking hard. Anyway. That's what's happening over here in the city. These dickheads are following the fucking rules. I think yesterday there were like 700 fines issued, with 400 of them being the $5,000 fine. Like, I can't math, but that sounds like a lot of fucking money. And again, such it. And like, it's fucking stupid. People are planning to protest again on the weekend. They did that a month ago, and look where we are. We're still fucking here. So, I hope they all fucking rot in jail, to be honest. Anywho, so we got a music box here, and the ant is in here. And then we grab this, and we go to the room. The next room, which is Alfred's, and then just repeat. Put the music plate in there, and put the blue amp music plate, and then we'll be able to go upstairs. They have a hidden like area, like a playroom, I guess. So now we just rinse and repeat. Oh, we are running out of ammo. Lol. It's fine. Not really gonna need the handgun much anymore. And you do pick up a lot of ammo early on in the Antarctic base. One thing, if they do remake this game, I'd assume they'd fix it, but like, yeah, you go to Antarctica, which is, you know, like what the coldest fucking country on the earth, and they don't have jackets or anything. They just keep wearing their short sleeve fucking clothes. It's like, you'd be fucking frozen. Like, what is wrong with you guys? So I imagine for, you know, for realism's sake, that once they get to Antarctica, they just find, I don't know, like a big puffy jacket, just fucking carry along. Or, for Resident Evil 3, just cut Antarctica entirely, which wouldn't even fucking, like, how do you even do that? That's the problem. The game ends in Antarctica, like, it would be so stupid if they were to do that, so that's not too many ideas. So, detach the wings, put it in its mouth, and then doing so, rotate this so we can go up. Go up, up, up. Okay. Then we'll just get an army proof, which we already picked up one before. And then we just leave. That's it. That's all we need. So we need 3 of them to actually access the plane to escape. first there is a file here and then I think a diary on top of the plate. So a newspaper clip. A 10-year-old girl genius graduated at the top of her class from a prestigious university. The International Corporation Umbrella Chemical Inc. offered her position of head researcher. So that's Alexia. Pretty smart. Was that ammo down there? I've never noticed ammo there. I thought there was meant to be something over there, so I have an ink ribbon. Well, there you go. Hidden ammo. All we do is just push this box, and then it'll be a diary up there, and then the army proof or navy proof is one of them. It's a confession letter. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together we will restore our family's name. Once that has been achieved, I will build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love toward Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I, devoted to my beloved Alexia and Alfred Ashford. So yeah, he's like madly in love with her. Gross. And now we go. That's all we need. We're just gonna head back down and carry along. So we are almost done now, in this section at least. So that took us practically over 2.5 hours. My speedrun record. It's funny.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon.
I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you. Wait!
What's going on?
Steve! Out of ammo. Why did this occur to me? Where do you find ammo,
secret
you
door!
bastard?
After her!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
Yeah, scratch from a sniper rifle bullet at, like, right in front of you. Okay. Wouldn't that blow your arm off? Like, Jesus. Anyway. So.
This must be...
Let's find a lovely blonde girl. Look how he's standing. What are you doing, Steve?
What? No!
Wait a second.
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
So stupid. It's like, oh, zombies. Nah, it's fine. Other monsters is cool. He thinks he's two people? Alright, that's it. Let's get out of here. It's so stupid. Probably wouldn't slide in today's world. So I imagine they would probably get rid of that line entirely in a remake, but I think it's fucking funny. Just the timing of it to make it sound like we're leaving because of like Alfred's psychosis, I guess. Funny game. So now we just leave. if we had picked up the third proof before outside the palace, then the self-destruct system will be activated now. Like, everything will be flashing red. But it won't officially, like you won't get the self-destruct system has been activated until, like, later, I think. So once we pick up the proof, then that's when it's gonna go off, and then get like an alternative like cutscene pretty much by picking it up later and not straight away. Got him. We're never gonna come back here again, not even as Chris. So there's sometimes it's just shit you just don't need to kill. There's just no point. And the zombies here was a given, so I would have definitely been bit a couple times. But they are pretty spaced out. I'm sure you probably can just outrun them. I think when you come back through here, I don't know if they're still alive. I think they just despawn. Yeah, that's another stream for another day. Just explore random shit I haven't done in this game. It's a lot. Like, I haven't even... It's been ages since I don't even think I've ever not given Rodrigo the hemostatic medicine. Because I know you don't have to. And by not giving it to him, then Chris, he won't have the lighter. And you only need a lighter for pretty much the beginning part as Chris, if you want to get some machine guns. Otherwise, if you don't care about those guns, then there is, you know, you don't need a lighter at all. I think you might maybe get the lockpick from Rodrigo. I have no idea actually. But I know you get like an alternative cutscene because he's not going to give you the lighter when he dies. It's just, I think he just dies. Maybe he does give you a lockpick, I think, but I actually have no idea. Well, I actually have done that once. When I first played the Japanese version, I played it on very easy because I just wanted to see how the game looks. I didn't really care about, you know, time or whatever. So I didn't go get him the medicine because I was speedrunning. I skipped the entire cutscene, so I actually don't know what was exchanged. And it turns out it was pointless because when you play on very easy, you don't get a result screen, so it's like, fuck. That would have been probably my quickest time with Veronica, and I don't even know how long it took.
What? Alfred's insane. He's trying to blow this entire place up.
Immediately.
Probably next time I play, I will not give him the medicine, and we'll see what this alternative cutscene is. I've never like looked it up either, so I genuinely don't know what
Claire.
the exchange is.
Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
The self-destruct
Now you're gonna be in this for like 10 minutes. There's not much I can really do to make it quick, unfortunately. I only just recently, it was like, this game isn't on PC, so
We gotta get to that
emulation, and they only just, I think, recently modded in like endorsement. So for like 20 years, it's been using it until like this last year. This year, I think, was when it was able to be implemented. Like, it makes Veronica be done so fucking fast. Like, Jesus. I think like the speedrun records are definitely under 2 hours. And you only like speedrun Twitch. Like streamer I watch who does Resident Evil's walkthrough. He's pretty good. If you like Resident Evil like videos as well, he does pretty good marathons on Resident Evil. He does like 12-hour fucking streams, sometimes longer. Of marathons, which you know, maybe I can get to halfway. You know, maybe do like a 6-hour stream, maybe 10 if I have nothing going on. But like, we gotta work our way up there. But his videos are entertaining. And there are other Resident Evil speedrunners that are pretty good. I watched some of Carcinogen as well as videos. He has great commentary, which I didn't notice that I kind of commentate the same way as he does until like I watched a video of his recently. Like, how am I doing like what I do? Like, is there intention? Oh, I didn't realize that. I was you know, doing it like him, but he does good, so why not? In fact, one of the main compliments I get is that I can talk to, which is something I was worried I wouldn't be able to really do. I thought I'd be just quiet the whole time, just be fucking nervous, but I I've managed to do this without much silence, really. That's me. Which is why I just never run out of things to say, especially with these games. Like, my favorite franchise of all time. Like, I'm just gonna talk about them. No, it's a whirlwind. Especially when I play in remakes, and I can talk about comparing it to the original development, like, time or whatever. This game, for example, it was meant to be the third game. It was being worked on immediately after 2, but it was always going to be on the Dreamcast. That was the plan, because the Dreamcast better than the PS1. Like, look at how this game looks. When you compare it to Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, it came out a year before. Like, big jump in, like, graphical, like, hardware. Like, see why, you know, they opted for Dreamcast. But Sony had an exclusive deal with Capcom to release 3 numbered entries on the PS1. So there is 1, 2, and they're contractually obligated to make a third one. So the spin-off that they were working on at that time, which apparently was going to be Hunk on a ship or like something along those lines, they scrapped that and then just decided to make Resident Evil 3 where it is today. It was back in Raccoon City, have Jill escape, and then have the city be nuked to kind of end the Raccoon City like saga pretty much. And then this was still released on the Dreamcast a year later, but this is a spin-off, even though it's like really nice. I think that's why, like, when you look at the sales figures, this game didn't do well because A, not many people had a Dreamcast, but I think the PS2 came out, if not before or after, I forget when the PS1 came out. PS2 came out, sorry. But we all know the PS2 destroyed everything, sales-wise, in that time. So I feel like, yeah, releasing it on Dreamcast only definitely harmed the sales, but I'm pretty sure the PS2 came out in 2001 now that I think about it. That's why I had no option, really. Oh yeah, at one point this was going to be Resident Evil 3. It is the true sequel. This is set 3 months after, like, the incident in Raccoon City. And then the next game in the series, like, canonly, you got a bunch of actual spin-offs, like Dead Aim and just Dead Aim, I think, actually. And then Resident Evil 4 is the next one. That's set 6 years after this, and then they just kind of go, oh yeah, Umbrella, their stocks plummeted, and now they are gone low. And like that's it. It's annoying when you play the original, and like this game, 2 and 3 all end with the main characters pretty much saying like, no, up to us to take down Umbrella. That's Leon. Jill's like, that's it, Umbrella's going down, and Chris is like, yeah, let's finish this once and for all. You wouldn't be wrong in thinking, okay, maybe it could be setting up another game or something where you do take down Umbrella, but we didn't get that. We got 4, which Chris said, oh, yeah, Umbrella's done. They're just done, lol. You don't get to see it. They'll suck. But then on the Wii, Umbrella Chronicles, which came out in 2008 or 9, you do get to play out the section where you do take down Umbrella. Like, you're in the facility with either Joe or Chris, depending on who he has. And then at the same time, Wesker is also taking him down, but I think you don't know that. They don't know that, so. And then, yeah, so you see it. So they take him down officially 2002, I think it would be, or 2003. So a couple years later still. But, yeah, it's a shame to decide to just put that in a Wii game, which, granted, probably everyone had a Wii, but like, it's Resident Evil on rails. Like, it's not exactly fun. Like, I prefer Dark Side those 2 Umbrella Chronicles, but yeah, so if you want to see how Umbrella actually ends, then play it out in the Wii. Although in Japan they did release PS3 ports of both those games. And it looks much better on PS3, understandably. Those are games I actually don't have. I don't have them on PS3. I think I have Umbrella Chronicles in Japanese. almost done. I'm just trying to talk over. I know this alarm sound can be pretty annoying. There's just not much I'm doing. What's up, buddy? Push this out of the way. And we can go up there, but before we do, I'm gonna need to do some item management. Just very quickly, I just need to grab a grenade launcher. Pretty much it, honestly.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
This should be fine. We'll do that. Grab the launcher, and I will also bring that.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
That.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That's all I'm gonna do. I think this is pretty good.
The
Now we
5
go.
minutes.
And now we have
Until
an actual timer
detonation.
before the island blows up. So it's okay. We're like probably 3 more minutes of this alarm and then we're done.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
My revenge. Revenge is a dish best old and 7 foot. I think seeing this in in a remake would be probably sick. They did the Tyrant in Resident Evil 1 remake. Like, he looks fucking terrifying. So I'd imagine that, the same, you'd hope. But won't know until we see one, which, fingers crossed. Like, that's something I really want. I want this game to be remade. And I expect it to probably be a disappointment, considering what 3 remake was. But I guess it just depends on who is the team behind it. If it's the team that made Resident Evil 2 remake, then there is hope. But if it's whoever made 3, I don't know if I have hope for that. So, grenade launcher. So now we can't go back. And we're gonna see our sexy friend here. I forget what he actually is called. But they're like Tyrant, like Tio this, like, and they actually have like number. So I just don't know what they are. So wait for him to get up, because he'll try to run past him, he'll just knock you back. I think he actually can just shoot him. This is pretty much all you really use grenade rounds for. Okay. GG. Remember I did this like last time. I didn't use that. I used something else. And like he fucking went down to his knees 5 times. And it's like I had never seen that before. Like what the fuck? Why aren't you dying? I was so, I started to get panicky because it's like you're on a timer. So like, I always did the grenade launch attack, but I thought maybe using something else. I forgot what I did do. I thought that would be quicker, but I think it might have been the arrows I think I used, and it didn't even do anything, so it's funny. So when you do that section, always, I guess, have the grenade launcher equipped. And the grenade rounds seem to do a good job. That's what I expect to be other tactics you can do, like almost out of here. Probably another minute, and then the music will stop, and then we'll fight the Tyrant again. In the
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
playing for almost 3 hours. Got self-destruct system. Went pretty well this game. Yeah, definitely fun. Because we finished it. But no, this game, like, yeah, you have the self-destruct system, but it's not done. You still have a lot to do. Because they tend to save like this for the end. We do get a timer later, but I guess if you didn't see any trailers or if you don't have a 2-disc version, then maybe you would think this is the end if you didn't know you play as Chris. There we are, we did it. Kind of funny with a 17-year-old can just fly these planes. I feel like it'd be hard to fly a plane. That's what training is for. But he can just take off, it's fine. Claire,
Took you so long. I was starting to get worried.
No time to explain. Let's go.
Right, we're out of here. Time to say goodbye to this death trap.
After this boss fight, I'm gonna quickly like take a
We made it!
Minute break and then grab a drink.
Ugh, it's finally over.
My throat's starting to get sore. I need to drink something. And hopefully I shouldn't need to take any more breaks
Claire,
throughout this run.
I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
So, where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii is nice this time of year.
I hear Hawaii is nice this time of year.
You got it.
They're just kids. You gotta remember that. He's 17, she's 19. They're just kids, practically. More so Steve and Claire, but still. Why is the hour going up? Cutscene is like the time of but I was like I said, they added a bunch of Western cutscenes at the end, so you have a timer and you fight the final boss, and then it's like a 5-minute timer or whatever, and then the next like fucking 10,000 cutscenes are like at least 10 minutes, and it's like, oh,
This
the
game
pace
is
should be
not
definitely
over
going
yet.
up, right?
Now you will see what real terror is all about.
Like, especially if you finish like the final boss, say a minute left, and it's like you're just sitting through 10 minutes of cutscene while the place is supposedly about to blow up. Like a pretty big, like a minute, wasn't it? Which is funny. But the cutscenes that did add up fucking great up. It just explains why Chris is all roided up next time we see him in 5. He gets his ass handed to him by Wesker, so it's just like, alright, gotta hit the gym, get some steroids. I can totally beat him this time. It's just funny.
Hey! What the? The cargo room hatch is open.
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
So this is where I died a lot early on. Parents never made it past this. But we've got this. Like once you know the quick way to kill it, it's like how it kind of makes you just like hit yourself. Like, why did I do this before? Why didn't I know to do this? I imagine if they did remake it, it wouldn't be like this easy. But saying that, like, you can't cheese a lot of bosses in like 2 remake, especially. 3 not so much. He's the big boy. I wonder how he got there. I feel like we've been flying for ages. Like, how? One, two, three, and then I like to just use like 4, so you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then bye-bye. GG, didn't even see. And that's it. One of the hardest bosses for a lot of people, you just finish in like not even 20 seconds.
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on.
Their arrogance is warranted because of how we did take it.
What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own. It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred! You cross-dressing freak!
Hey Claire, don't be disrespectful. This fucking music though, like what is this shit? Game was the best soundtrack, but then it got questionable, weird, like, I don't know, like sitcom-y, 80s, 90s sitcom-y fucking shit, I guess. Like credit music. No, Steve, it's not allowed. I know it's 98 in this game, but it's like, still shouldn't do that, buddy.
Hey, where are we?
Your mother, I swear.
Latitude 82.17 degrees.
It's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
That's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
What?
Bold assumption.
Hey,
Could be.
those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
Just look at how cold. That looks fucking sweet. And that is wearing a short sleeve. And the zombies don't look that warm either. It's like, I don't know. Okay, so this is where, if you're doing the run to get the rocket launcher, it's a free save. It doesn't count at all. I'll just check it here. The house says 0, not 1, so it's just a free save. Doesn't affect it. It doesn't affect your rank at all. Is what I should say. So after this cutscene, I'm just gonna quickly go grab a drink, and then I'll be back shortly after that. Still gonna be like another 3-4 hour stream on top of this, so I definitely need to grab a drink so I don't break my voice.
Hey, wake up, Steve.
It's a bit chilly in here too. I might grab a drink.
Oh. We're still alive.
Good observation, Steve. That fucking cue though, like what is that? No, I'd better keep this like cheesiness in a remake, I swear to god. They get rid of it, I'm gonna be
Thanks.
so angry. Yeah, plane's trashed.
Plane's trashed. Well, let's split up and find another way off this oversized freezer.
Right.
Okay, let's do it.
Oversized freezer, but let's just keep wearing our, you know, non-warm outfits. So like I said, I'm just gonna quickly grab a drink and maybe just go just check on one thing. So I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. Thank you. Okay, I am back. I just fed my cats too. I have 4 cats. Love all of them. 2 are just on the chair, like next to me, just one's just staring directly at me, but they're sleeping for the most part. And the other 2 are out by the kitchen, but they don't seem to want their food that much. But I just gave them biscuits anyway. Yeah, so there's a lot of handgun ammo that's straight up in this. Like it's on the bed, and you got to Claire's left, as well as to her right. It's just a lot. And so this base is completely dark. Like there's no power, which is why it looks very like foggy looking, because it's meant to be very, very dark here. So this area is completely optional. It's just practically an ammo room. But I come for the ammo. And I gotta equip the handgun because I don't want to waste these arrows. There's my third cat. There's like 3 zombies or so here. Get off once you get up to things. So let's grab a handgun ammo here. And then I think there's some more stuff. October 30th, when I joined Umbrella Inc., I thought that I would be able to live carefree for the rest of my life, being employed by this huge corporation. It's a joke that I ended up being a driver at a place like this. I asked for a position change, but they totally ignored me. It was more like a prison. Work is extremely demanding, and there's nothing fun about it. I'd rather be dead. November 3rd. My hard-earned vacation was cancelled suddenly. I heard they failed to secure enough manpower due to the mistake made by the facility head, Alfred. That fool doesn't deserve forgiveness. He doesn't even treat us like human beings. November 5th. I heard an interesting story from a guy who's been working here for over 8 years. He must be awfully patient. It says that there is a man who has been confined for over 10 years, locked up in a cell located deep below here. People call him Nosferatu, and are deathly afraid of him. What an absurd story. November 10th. At midnight, I woke up to an ominous growling sound that seemed to be coming from the deep underground. I'm so pathetic to have been frightened by such a foolish story. Then again, I suppose anyone would have a hard time maintaining their sanity if they were to mine in a place like this. Some more ammo here. And a way to know if you killed everything is if the music stops as well. Now you do activate power, and you can come back through here, and if there is like shit you miss, but if you come back as Chris, there is grenade rounds that just magically appear. But I'm probably not even going to bother with that because you just get so much ammo regardless. I can live without the 6 grenade rounds, honestly. So just go through here. This is our safe room. I'll probably deposit some shit. I'm only gonna come here one more time and then that's it. So I'm gonna chop off some things. Yeah, that seems fine. I'll keep the fire arrows for later. This is a pretty short section, but still need to pick up all the herbs, all the ammo, and just be prepared for what's to come later. Which is a very easy boss fight, all things considered. So there's that rat from before. You actually see him on the seaplane after you kill the tyrant. Okay, so got Butler's letter. Sir Alfred, please forgive me as I must tell you of my abrupt departure by leaving this letter. I first served your father, Lord Alexander, and have for so long shared in the joys and sorrows of the Ashford family. Lord Alexander disappeared unexpectedly 15 years ago. Then an accident during an experiment took the life of our dear Alexia. You were forced to become the master of the family at a very young age, and nearly lost your sanity from the sorrow of having lost all your family members at once. There was nothing I could do, and I felt powerless. I first thought that I should kill myself to apologize. I didn't realize that it would have been an insult to our dear Lord Alexander and Alexia in the other world. Scott Harmon, Butler, Ashford family. And we can't activate the switch yet because there's no power. We need to pretty much put power to the place. I just read there's a file there. I'll read that later. Okay. These things can be annoying, but The last couple times I played through this, they haven't actually poisoned me, although I feel like saying that out loud, yeah, I'm probably gonna do that, so. I know blue herb says, it's not like you're fucked. Something I never noticed was here until like recently. Some shotgun shells. They're probably thinking, but evil cherry berry, there is no shotgun. You don't have it. It's okay. We'll find it later. Don't worry. Actually, I should be saving that for something. All good. Die. Fuck yourself. You know, like, really, I probably don't even need those shotgun shells. I don't really use it. Ever. I think that towards the end I just decided to use it to, like, you know, blast zombies, but other than that there is like no reason. So I've got different looking spiders in this game. They're not tarantulas like they have been in every other Resident Evil game. I actually don't really know what these spiders are called. But what we need is the barcode sticker, and let's just pick up some handgun ammo for the sake of it. I will need it. And that's it. Adios, bitches. Is there a zombie there? Nope. So what we do is put this sticker on here. And we still need to activate power, so we're not gonna do that just yet. What's my space on? There's something up there, but don't worry, we don't need to bother with that and for like another 2 hours or something. Got your hand, bitch. Go fuck yourself. Here's a key to a control room, which is where we're actually mining room key. It's where we're gonna be able to activate the power. Going here, we get our lovely assault rifle, which I'll use probably a lot as crits. Like I never do. I pick it up now. I use it for the worms generally, and like that's it. I just don't really touch it ever again, so I'm gonna probably just do that. Back crazy sections, use the assault rifle in the submachine guns, honestly. That's like probably a smart thing to do. So they're dead, now we just use the key and then activate the power, and then we'll be able to do some more things. Plus the inventory is full, and there's a lot of like green herbs you can pick up in the next room. It's ridiculous, but considering what's coming up later, like it kind of makes sense. What we have to do first, let's go up here, and we have to actually look at the valve, like the hole of it. Like Claire has to actually see it, because you're going to find a valve handle, but it's square shaped, so we need to make it octagonal. But you can't do that without Claire actually knowing that it has to be octagonal. You can't just run over to that room and do it, because she's just like, huh? Like, this is a cutter. I wonder, you know, I can't do anything. You have to actually see it. You need to use it for. There's a bunch of dogs in this room. Probably 2 or 3. They're just sleeping, so we just, you know, fucking murder their asses. And there's a lot of herb, like there's 2 down there. there's no like zombie cats. That'll be quite interesting. Doing that, then we can just push a switch, and then power is on. There's a dog over that corner. And once power is on, then we get music. Fairly soon. So there's like 5 like green herbs in here. It's ridiculous how much there is. But fortunately I can't pick up anymore. I don't know if I can combine from inventory screen or not. Yeah, I can use it now, but I can't combine like from that point. I mean, we should really be fine. I have a lot of heals in the item box, and we just find so much. Like, this game, like, they actually play it, and I guess look in every room and shit. Like, it isn't. It's not that like as hard as people say it is. And you get so many guns, you get so much ammo, you have so much heals. Like, I don't know. People like to complain about everything. So we do that, and then now we can go into the weapon room. But we're not going to be able to grab that because the fire is going to happen, and we can't. That's what we're going to need the fire extinguisher for later. So we can just do it with Chris, and then pop off the fire, and then we can grab the back. So I don't even need to row. And I'm gonna combine that because I need to pick up one thing before I progress. Bringing that box over here releases a gas, so we can grab this mask here, which we are gonna need to do. Now we can go back to the city. And that's right, I forgot to talk about that rat. So that rat can be seen in like key moments of the game, and when you finish the game, you unlock what's called a battle game, where you can play as Chris, Claire, Wesker, Steve. Remember, just run through a series of rooms, like kill all the enemies, like just I remember it's like fun modes. Did you poison me? Great, cool. And for each character has like a hidden kind of thing that they can do, or just, you know, have fun with. And I forget as which character, but you find like a note, like a diary entry, and it's like DIJ's letter, and then it says like, oh, I saw the girl in red do this, I saw her fight this, pretty much just explaining pretty much narrating the events of the game. And then you kind of figure it out, like, oh, she got me out of the locker, or this and that, and it's a rat's diary. DIJ is directly his inside joke, so it's just a fun thing to do. It's a very, like, I don't even realize the rat until just that scene. I'm getting it out of the locker. You might not notice it in the plane or anything, entering the sub and all that, but yeah. So down there, that's the monster that diary entry before was talking about, Nosferatu. He's a pretty easy boss. And also, there's another file here that I missed, so I'll read it. Alexander's memo. My father, Edward, discovered the mother virus in cooperation with Lord Spencer. It was also a nobleman. They studied it for the purpose of military use. Eventually, their study took shape. They named a variation of the mother virus the T-virus. To camouflage their research, they established Umbrella Chemical Inc. I majored in biogenetics and have been involved with a top-secret project, supporting my father's research. However, my research went through a difficult phase, and my father died in the middle of the project. We are now at a major disadvantage against other researchers, as there is a great competition in the field of T-virus research. I have disgraced the honorable name of the Ashford family that our great ancestor Veronica established. If nothing is done, Umbrella will be taken over by Spencer. I must expedite the project to its fullest without being detected by Spencer. After much thought, I decided to establish a large-scale advanced research facility. It will be located in a transport terminal that I created by using the abandoned mine in the Antarctic. Within the facility, I'll have a room built. It will be similar to the design of my mansion, the legacy of the late Trevor. So, George Trevor. I will be able to cherish my sweet memories there. For security purposes, this confidential project will be given a code name. It is the name of the beautiful ancestor of the Ashford family, Veronica, whom I wish to revive so badly. I am confident that the result of my research will be as glorious as her name, and that honor will be restored to the Ashford family once again. It's all about Veronica, isn't it? Did I get rid of stuff? I did, didn't I? Yeah, that looks alright. So if you're new to watching me, or I just joined, or a lurker or whatever, if you like what you see, then please help us out by following the channel. We're on the road to 50 followers. I'm very close. And then, I'll be affiliate, so that's pretty much the goal. I want to be affiliate. I stream Resident Evil Monday to Friday, starting at 9 AM Australian Eastern Standard Time. I will play Devil May Cry and other games occasionally, but for the most part, it is just Resident Evil. So this week is story playthrough week, so I did 1, 2, 3 remake the last 3 days. Today's called Veronica, and then tomorrow I'm going to end the week with Resident Evil. So yeah, if you like what you see, then please give us a follow. It really helps us out. Use the key here. And we'll be able to get the valve in a second. I am playing this on the PS5. This is the PS2 port that was released on PS4 a couple years ago. Forgot when, but yes, that's why I kind of, bullshit. It's very slow. It's the PS2 port, and it is the PAL version. The future playthroughs hopefully will be the Japanese remaster on the PS3.
Claire, it looks like there's an Australian observation base about 7 miles away from here. That should be our target.
Then if we can break through the wall with that digging vehicle, we might have a chance.
Okay, let's do it!
Steve, watch out!
You fucker.
No! It's toxic gas!
Come on!
That's why we have to fast.
It's all my fault.
Don't say that. Listen to me. We'll escape from here. Together. Come on. We've got to shut off the gas. If we split up, we'll have a better chance of stopping it.
No, you already have a
Okay.
mask, Claire. Come on.
Steve! Don't forget. We'll get out of here. Together.
Then we're going to smash. So I just need to go over here, and this is where we can alter the valve handle so it can be attacked. So a zombie. block why? Don't need to worry about him at all. Chris is probably. He's got a lot of ammo as well, so I'm gonna definitely need. I think I have enough for the boss. Try it later. And it is now octagonal valve. Pick up some herbs here too. You might notice a case of shotgun shells. We can't get there at all. Chris can though. And I might. I think in that case it's magnum ammo. Which again, Chris isn't gonna have the lockpick, so like Claire's gonna have to unlock that anyway, but in saying that I only use the magnum once, and that is for the first encounter with Alexia. So I guess spoilers, she's not dead. Just looking at what I have. That should be enough. That should be fine. That's so weird. Like, you can only get poisoned. There was like a video on YouTube I watched. This guy did a let's play of it, and he kept getting poisoned in, and he was getting so frustrated because he can't really kill him. They always respawn. That's why I didn't like do that at all. Like, I've never been that fucked. It's so weird. Maybe it's the American version, I don't know. Maybe it's just harder. So here.
We're safe now. Think again, Claire.
Think again, Claire.
I shall enjoy watching you shriek in agony.
Not this time!
You game!
Get him, Steve. I can just jumps around. Bam, bam, bam. Shoot. That's funny. Bye, Alfred. You are a worthy
What was that?
What was that indeed? Now he just decides to get up. There is a theory as to why he now chooses to, escape. Okay, so now we can actually take that gun. But once you do pick it up, then the game continues along. Like, this is pretty much, once you grab it, that's it. Can't go back. Even if you die, when you retry, it takes you back to before.
Claire! What are you doing? Let's go!
Yeah, just before the fight. It should be fine.
Are you ready?
You
I'm
can
gonna
finish
bust
off
through that wall.
Nosferatu
Go for
with
it.
the sniper. You have to get like 7 perfect shots. And with the knife, you can get a cool scene. Stab it right there. Yeah, I think it's enough. How about you just use a handgun? Like, I'm cool. You don't get it. Satisfying. And
Right.
right. I'm pretty sure it was
Claire,
like negative.
maybe we can escape
1,000
through there.
degrees. Why aren't they dying?
Come on, let's go.
Like, yes, it's like summer in that hemisphere, but it's like, come on, it doesn't really matter.
Claire, come on. Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
Claire, come on. Actually, before I do, you can probably already see where this is going by how this section looks like. Okay, 140 bullets, that should be enough. In the instance, the sniper is efficient. But I can't see it, or when I played this, it's like double weak. Like, from the monitor I'm looking at, everything just looks more, I guess,
Okay, let's go.
gray, so I can't even see if I actually
Come
am
on,
aiming
let's
at him or not.
go. What, are you scared?
You can tell by hearing him. He does make noises when you shoot him, but still.
Move it. Oh! Whoa!
Sound effects.
Steve!
Funny.
Hold on. I'll wait for that monster and come back.
Claire, forget about me. Run!
Wait, so this guy, if you are on the edge, you can just shoot him, like, hit you off pretty much. And if you get like hit by that, I think 8 or so times, and any good poison, I can't just do something, when you're Chris later, you have to actually take an extra step to cure her. So now you just use a handgun. Hopefully this is enough. So it makes that sound. You can shoot. Gotta be honest. Yeah. What sound like I actually have? Yikes. If he does, and then I'm gonna have to do it again. I was probably about to be fucking soft locked anyway. Wow. I don't think I've ever died like that before. That's funny. Let's get by hitting retry. I'm pretty sure we... Yeah, we're right back here.
Claire, come on! Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
That's funny. Doesn't get poisoned, but gets fucking yeeted. That's fine. Like, I finished him off with less handgun ammo, so... Yeah, I should be a bit more better with my shots. It's just hard to see. This monitor's a bit... Like, it's a 4K monitor, but, like, sometimes... I don't know, the picture's a bit weird.
Okay, let's go!
I can't skip this. Let's try it. Where are you? Like, maybe I need help. If I go to this moment, I can just make out his outline. I can't actually see it. Much so. Hopefully I hit him in the middle. I can't even tell. Because the potatoes have a close to me. If I get poisoned, I'm probably about to be. Am I? Yeah. Okay. So if I survive, then the Chris has to do is take some extra steps to save her. That's fine. Hopefully. This isn't exactly a hard fire. I have no idea what my like healing switch. How I okay. Okay, got him. Piece of shit. Fuck yourself. That's cool. Chris just has to take an extra step to save her. It's fine.
Are you all right?
Claire,
like
you're alive.
The ground will be cold too. What are you guys doing? Fucking get to warm, Jesus.
I'm sorry. I failed you.
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
It's like, how did you fail us? You practically killed Alfred. I say you're gonna do it.
I swear I'll protect you next time, Claire.
We did it! We're finally out!
Look! There's a snowmobile over there!
Perfect! We'll be able to ride right over to the Australian base with this.
Yeah! Let's go!
I won't forget about this, Claire. Alexia. Alexia, you're finally awake. Alexia.
What is that?
Oh shit. GG, game over. Had a good stream. Lol. Nah, it ain't over yet. Meanwhile, on an isolated island, there's Redfield. Oh yeah.
Following up on a lead given to me by Leon has brought me here. Don't worry, Claire. I'm coming to save you.
Yeah, we are. Don't look at me like that, Chris. So now we are Chrissy boy.
I didn't expect to find another living person left on this island. Who are you?
I came here looking for a certain girl.
A girl?
Have you seen anyone named Claire Redfield?
Did you just say Claire?
You know who she is, don't you?
Don't worry about her. I helped her escape. Several planes took off from this island not long ago. While I can't say for certain, she was probably on one of them.
I see. I guess my sister owes you. Thanks for helping.
Everyone's gone. I may be the only other person left. Go on. Follow your sister and get off this island.
But I just got here, bro. Yum yum. I must save him. But bruh, we don't got anything. Jokes. Everything that you had as Claire carries over. I think it's actually funny. So this is what I got the assault rifle for. It's for this fucking worm. When it does that, it doesn't like take damage. That's what it does. Oh wow. Come on. Supposed to be a strong boy. Assuming you do that. Plus, Chris doesn't want to like blow away. It should be honest. It takes about like 30% ammo to get him. One will go around and should be good. Like this is a boss that I feel everyone would be happy if they cut from a remake. It's like, I don't know. It's fine, but it's like, eh. Like they cut the worms from 3 remakes, so it's like clearly they just don't care about the worms and the bugs, don't they?
Hold on! Don't give up!
So this cutscene plays differently if you didn't give him the lighter. I'm not sure how, I haven't actually watched it.
Looks like I can meet my family again. Here. Take this.
What?
She gave this to me as a token of thanks for saving her. I won't need it anymore. Take it.
So now we have the lighter. Just before, I'm gonna pick all this up just before we actually use the lighter. As Chris, we will get a side pack pretty soon as well. But before we do, I'm just gonna, So I have an inventory. There's a lot of stuff we can do now. Since we're back on the island, conveniently, it didn't actually, all blow up. Like, there's a lot of areas we can't access. So we can't access the prison area, the palace. Like, we're pretty much stuck in the training facility section. But there were a lot of, areas we couldn't go through. So, now we can, pretty much. So it's not complete, backtracking all around, but yeah. So now we get our submachine guns. It's completely optional. You don't even. It's more like if you feel like you need it, which for the most part probably don't. But I am actually going to be using it for a while. It is cool to have. But yeah, that's it. I like how he runs. The only way to go out, or get out, is through here. going through here, we're gonna be in a very familiar area. Although, to be fair, I didn't actually go around the city, but still. So we are like at the halfway point. It's just yeah. You prick! Fuck yourself. What's the last way to use this? The only way we can go is after here, because a lot of doors too will be like blocked off. Yeah, because of like debris and shit. So like, yeah, we can't go through here, for example, because there's a box that Chris can't push, apparently. But from a cutscene earlier, we saw that this tank could be moved, and Alfred left the... I've been saying that, like, he would not have expected it anyway, so I'll come back, so... It's in a cutscene, you would have noticed it's like a handgun bullets in the ground. Remember, I saw it first time. Why is there bullets? I'll come back here. Little do we know. I didn't even know you could play as Chris. I don't know, he's on the cover and shit, but I guess I just didn't think he would like go back through here because you'd assumed it was him up. But he did not. But now we can go down here. Run, 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 run. I love his running animation. This looks so stupid. The stream's been going good, Michelle. Everything's good. Your steps. Didn't even poison me, get ready. Okay, so we've got a nice safe room. There's a lot of goodies to pick up in here. Pick it up. But what was key here was the battery, which is what we need to get around pretty much. I might actually now grab this because we are going to encounter hunters pretty soon. And just like in every other game, acid is good. And I might maybe just bring a handgun or something. Although I probably could have used grenade rounds. I'm not going to use them for anything else, so fuck it, may as well. The spies are like permanently around here, but they're not a big deal, honestly. Okay, so I ran past both of them. They didn't even get me in the previous season. Pretty much just some things we have to do here before Chris actually does head off to Antarctica to get to Claire. And once we're there, there's some more stuff to do, and then we'll be at the end of the game, so it's like, this is like the halfway point, but like if you actually know where to go, like this section can be done pretty quick. And same with like Chris's section coming up like, later. So realistically, after we finish another, probably just under 2 hours or so. There is still a lot of cutscenes to go by. So we've got the chem storage key, this is what we need. And we've got a file. So report enhance anti-decay alloy. Although we plan to utilize the enhanced anti-decay alloy cores deployed to create the storage capsule of the new BOW, we have had to cancel the plan. This is primarily based upon the fact that despite its excellent resistance to all kinds of liquid, including strong acid, it easily dissolves when soaked with a mixture of two chemicals, Clement Alpha and Clement... is that Beta? Due to the lethal nature of the new BOW, we cannot be too careful in choosing the material of this storage capsule. We have instead decided to use Diploid to create the plate portion of the Eagle plate, which shines in indigo blue. Clement information. The Alpha type is used for the gun maintenance and possesses no conspicuous characteristics. However, the Beta type will change its color to blue at a certain temperature. It's an odd coincidence that the temperature is exactly the same as the date of completion of the training facility. Hint, hint. Based upon our analysis of the Beta type, we believe that Clement possesses more features. As new information is learned, we will update as well. I don't know if that's Beta. I don't know what that signal is. I don't remember what the symbol is. So now we can go through here. So that's our hint. That's what we have to do. Get 2 Clements to dissolve the Eagle plate, which we used before. And that's how we get out of here.
Who is that?
Who is that?
The queen was feared.
Alexia? No!
This cutscene here in
She's
the
already
Dreamcast where
fully
you
awake.
first see Wesker. So his face kind of deliberately obscured here, because it's your first time actually seeing it.
Chris, oh little fishy, come see my hook. Chris, I'm sending some company to keep you entertained.
They're gonna deliberately not show like face at all, because yeah.
Consider this a small
In
welcome
the first
gift
place,
from me.
he doesn't encounter Claire, so you never see him.
Enjoy.
So when Chris meets Wesker, that's gonna be like, oh shit, that's our first proper. Fuck, he is alive. Hi. I was meant to talk, go on about this earlier, but how Wesker does attack, Claire. He's all like, I despise Chris. And, I guess in theory, the only way him despising him that much could work is if, I guess, Chris's story is, canon. He foils Wesker's plan, tyrant, kill it, all that. I feel like that would make Wesker hate him. Whereas if it was Jill doing that, Chris was in the cell the whole time, so it's how could he despise Chris that much if, Chris was in the cell? Which, when he plays Chris, he's not. He stops Wesker, kills the tyrants, he, foils Wesker's plan, so Wesker hating him makes sense in that regard, which would imply that Chris's story is more canon than Egypt. So here's our side path. We will come back through here. The door that didn't have the missing doorknob door, we can actually go through it soon. We're gonna pick up the doorknob in a couple minutes, actually. I'm just trying to. We can't. I know we can't. Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, okay, now I remember where we go. Yeah, just a bit of a moment there trying to remember how to get to a room, but it came back to me. I got it. We need to go to the basement. And there'll be a new section here because I guess Alfred, moving about. So these stairs, which I always noticed when I first played it, again before I knew you play as Chris, I always thought the stairs seemed very conspicuous. But here we go, now we're in a new section. Oh my god, it's like shit to pick up. The shotgun's there, which picking that up will raise the stairs. But I don't need it. I probably will bring it later, like before we leave this section, but like otherwise, like, I don't need it. I got some grenade rounds, bitch. Actually, wait. Did I do it here? No, I didn't. Never mind. Lowering one of those will reveal assault rifle ammo. I don't know. Just there. So I'll come back for that in a minute. How is my inventory looking? Oh, it's 1 o'clock here. Been streaming almost 4 hours now. Not bad. So the doorknob's just over there. But we're gonna go in here first. So we pick up our doorknobs and trigger the hunters, and then if we go into this room after triggering them, then we're gonna get a poison hunter. And like hunters are already dangerous, and they just decide, oh, let's just make it be purple and fuck. Swipe you might fucking poison you. Like, I don't know. I think it's cool. It's a shame we don't see the poison hunters like ever again. But yeah, it'll come after we pick this up. So we'll get the doorknob after. So the combination is 128. So the 8th of December was when this facility was completed. I got some more ammo. Got a lot of stuff to pick up in here. So Hunter come through that vent, and it can be very dangerous. And they can be taken out, I think, by still like 1 or 2 acid shots, but they are just very dangerous. If I was to die again, it would be from them, but hopefully not. It should be fine. As long as I always have healers on me and 0 deaths, bitch. Even though I did die before. But this game, it has retry points for the most part, so that's why I didn't, start again or anything, because it just brings you back to that point. So if I die later as Claire, for example, take it back to where you begin to play as her. Intersection is short anyway, so it's like... Because Zeon. How you go fuck yourself? Piece of shit. Piece of shit. Got him. GG. So hit the doorknob. Now we can just use that. We're gonna get a little model tank, and using that where you need to will give us, I think, the turntable key to go back to where we just were and use that elevator. A lot of it, like, it's pretty straightforward what we have to do. We can't go through this way because I'm using gas, so we need to fuck that off if we want to upgrade Chris's handgun, which I don't know, maybe I won't even bother doing that, honestly. But we do need to go that direction anyway. Oh, oops. It's where the other Clement is. Damn it, I didn't want to do that. I'm not paying attention. And so now we go to the second floor. We use the doorknob, grab a toy model tank, and then go to the first floor, use it, grab a key, go back to the bottom floor. It's just, I think you're only in this like section as Chris, so. Get out me way. Got him. Now we just go up here. Now it'll be one of those drone things, and if the light gets you, then a hunter will spawn. But for the most part, you can run past the hunters if you do get caught. Especially here, if I get caught on my way back, like, I'm heading out anyway, so it's not exactly a fucking threat. There you go, now you can use it. And we are over this side. Oh, it's the opposite. We couldn't access here because Claire and Steve's weight made us collapse. Got that, that's all we need. Now we just head back out. Head past those zombies again and go to the first floor to use it. And we're gonna need to grab those proof medals again, the Navy, Air Base, and Army proofs. Oh, the dodge, I got it. We're gonna need to use them to be able to grab the Eagle Plate, which in the cutscenes before, yeah, it fell. And luckily there's actually a way to get there, it's not just gone forever. So that's what we need. We need the Eagle Plate, and then with the Clements we will, dissolve it. Go fuck yourself. And then the yellow piece, Halberd, is how we will be able to get out of here. Because in the cutscene before of Alfred, when he went onto the plane, he used it in front of the door. So that's what we need. And then we can get off the island and then go to Antarctica and, yeah, do some shit. In the cutscene where Claire and Steve were getting out and the place was filling up with water, since it's been a couple hours, that is why. So we can't access the first floor at all, so we'll be able to do more shit in further parts of the base because we couldn't access it before. But now because there is ice, it gives us like a platform really to go along. So use this here. Huzzah. So we will be back here pretty soon. So we've got the turntable key. And we've got a file to read. The secret passage note. The underground passage, which leads to the mansion where Alexia and I live, has been badly damaged. Although I can never allow the unwashed to see Alexia, I cannot go on using that underground waterway that those local people made either. Oh yes, I think I'll have those prisoners build a bridge. It must be a gorgeous bridge that befits the perfection that is Alexia. Of course I must kill everyone who's involved in the construction of the bridge after it's done, so that no one will know about the existence of our mansion. But that is okay, as I have no problem executing such matters. Once the bridge is completed, I'll seal the mansion entrance door at the end of the underground waterway. The entrance of the waterway is locked by the diorama trick, ensuring the secrecy of our mansion. Alfred Ashford. Fuck yourself. How about that? So yeah, there's a passage under that diorama set. Got him! Think you can make the jump on me, the bitch? So now we go to the bottom floor, and we can use the turntable. And it will be able to be still in a section, a training facility, but we can do more now. And pretty much our goal is just to get those Navy proofs, the medals, and then we're done. We just leave. Depending on my location, we'll leave for here. I'll grab the shotgun on the way out, and then going to the other side down here takes us back to the save room, which is where we're going anyway. Under the tank, so yeah. So I was done with this section. And the Antarctic section is can be pretty quick too if you know what you're doing.
Long time no see,
Not that many
Chris.
cutscenes in between.
Wesker? Still alive? What are you doing here?
Please give us a follow.
I came for Alexia.
Close to a
Who?
video.
An organization hired me to capture her.
Much appreciated.
Wait. You attacked the island.
And my sister.
And my sister.
Aim a fucking grenade launcher at him. Funny.
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans. So now I've sold my soul to a new organization.
Chris's story would have to be canon for this hatred.
Now die.
Ooh, he's a cat. Or a snake. Either.
Here's a little secret, Chris. I figured out that your sister is now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again.
More laughs. Alexia?
Alexia?
Okay. Bitch. Don't even need to worry about that. Bandersnatch, just run by it. So we're not going to be coming back through here ever again, so we don't need to worry. Let me use the key here, and we'll be back at a very familiar station. So there's a gunpowder ammo that I referenced before, so we're gonna grab that. So we have enough to actually get Alexia later, which we should be fine. I did have the clip, but I accidentally deleted it. Like, I defeated her. She didn't, like, damage me at all. I was, like, so fucking, like, hype as fuck. And then with the linear launcher, it's one shot, it's got her. Doubt I'm gonna get that lucky this time, but still, it's very cool. I clipped that, like, one shot in her. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so now we're back over here. And inventory is looking pretty stacked with me. First we're gonna oh, do we do that first? Actually, I'm gonna do it opposite. I'm gonna do this first. Normally I do other stuff, and then I go grab the proofs. But I might just grab them now, actually. We got hunters. When we come back through here, there'll be 2 poison hunters. So I will probably bring, like, just 3 herbs, just, like, 3 heals, whatever, just to be safe. But now we can come back through here, this is how we're gonna get the proofs. And there will be 3 hunters. Yeah. One we can kind of just run by, and 2 we will need to kill. So I'm saying I'm gonna switch my ammo back. So I was gonna go the opposite way, and there's zombies. But yeah, I'll do that later because that will lead to like the exit point anyway. So yeah, I may as well just do it differently. Okay, so I don't need that. 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 Need that. Let's need to keep at least 3 slots for the proofs. And actually, we need to do the puzzle first before we, because we need to lower the bridge again, so we can actually get across. Go fuck yourself. Come get me, bitch. We need to go through here. Need to stabilize oil pressure to be able to load the bridge again. Because it's like, we're gonna be able to, it's like, fuck. So we have to do it here. So just over here. Okay, so. So now we can do that, and these zombies get up, but it's not worth it. I'm not gonna bother with this shells. That's all that's there, so I'm barely gonna use a shotgun, if at all. So now we can lower the bridge, and then we can come back. Then once we grab the purse, we go all the way back, and then, yeah, I'll do what I was gonna do. Grab the other Clement, and then, yeah. Why don't we do this last, and then, deal with the Albinoid first. But, I think it makes sense to do this, and then deal with that, because you're in that direction anyway, you can just automatically, you know, do that shit. So, wait, wrong way. I'm gonna say, why can inventory empty? Sauce. Probably shouldn't forget what I came down here for. Give me a hunter here. Silly. It's like, why can't I jump over here? That way is literally where I need to go. There's like nothing preventing Chris from jumping over or Claire for that matter. So it's like, why can't I just hop over? Why do I have to go all the way around? Do what I have to do. So those zombies are Wesker's men, hence the uniform and the goggles. They all turned, like, naturally. Fuck yourself. Oh shit. I think we can start the ball. Fuck yourself. And now we can grab them. That's a Wesker just leaving there, I guess. If you need to grab him. So now we're running out of acid round, which is fine. Trying to think if I can pick up more. Actually, I can pick up 6 more pretty soon. Yeah, okay. It's all good. There's not gonna be many hunters in the thingy. Although there is gonna be a poison one. That one always fucking scares me, so probably might be best to have acid rounds. Still. Ooh. Got him. I walked right into that one, didn't even get me. Okay, so we should be, yeah, maybe finishing up soon. Probably like another hour or so left. left. Give or take, it just depends on, you know, the next section how to go. Alright, I forgot about you. I would have been swiped because I didn't move straight away, so. And there's 2 hunters up here, I'm just gonna run. And I hope I actually have a blue herb, because if they do poison me, yikes. That can be bad, actually. Do I have a blue herb? Okay. Just in case they do poison me. I'll bring the handgun. Okay, if they don't poison me, I'll just mix that green herb with the blue. Just trying to think what I'm going to pick up in the next set of rooms. But it should be fine. And thanks for the follow, Biohazard Resi. Thank you. Much appreciated. So now I'm just gonna run. Sometimes I get swiped. Sometimes you can be lucky, but because Chris takes forever to reload the grenade launcher, so like I just don't want to, you know, stun him to death. Ooh, the dodge! I did it. Yeah, those ones gonna be fucking horrible. So good thing I got pretty lucky there. So in saying that, I'm just gonna combine those. And then just combine that, because there's gonna be a bunch of zombies. And I brought the handgun so I can upgrade it. Like, I'm probably not gonna use it much, if at all, but just in case I do. I'm trying to think if there's a situation where I could. But I might switch up. Got some acid rounds in here. So the way here is blocked off from sliding and go down the stairs from here, so you have to actually go around to be able to go down here. Because it's a massive gas leak, we just need to do this, and then the gas is full. And we can actually go through, grab the other Clement, upgrade a handgun, and then we can use the elevator to go to the first floor, and then deal with the Albinoid that has grown since we lost it. Fuck up. Through here is gonna be a hunter, but as long as I just run, hold up in the square, we should. Looks funny. So we didn't go in his room at all, because there's acid around here, but he doesn't have a lockpick, and Claire, like, we can go back through there with, like, as her, but I just didn't feel like it. So now we can combine those together, and then upgrade the Glock here. And that's it. Now we'll use the Navy proofs in that room in the first floor. Oh, he's oblivious. So cute. So we're almost done. I mean, time's alright. My PB is 2 hours and 42 minutes, but that was with the rocket launcher, and I haven't attempted to top that like since that time, probably like 3 years ago at this point. Probably one day on stream I will attempt to beat that, or close to it probably. Yeah, we'll see how we go. This is my favorite game of all time in regards to Resident Evil. It's just great. If it got remade one day, that'd be great, but you never know. Like, 2 remake was great, 3 not so much, so it's like, you know. And 1 was perfect. So, could this be perfect? Could it be shit? You never know. Anyway, you are just joining us. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 4, and the whole point of this week has been me playing. Okay, 1, 2, 3 remake, last 3 days, Code Market today, 4 tomorrow, and it's just story playthroughs. So, watching the cutscenes, reading files. I've missed a lot, like overall, because I never, you know, go for files when I play in general. It's when you first play it, like you don't need the files, you know. Again, really. Yeah, pretty much. So, for like if I have friends or whatever who watch this and they don't know much about Resident Evil, so it gives them like a chance to kind of know what it's all about, really. And also just for me to relive all of this. Like I haven't seen 4 like in its entirety in probably years, so being able to watch those cheesy one-liners from Leon again is probably gonna be very nice joy. So we can didn't get grab those grenade shells. It's fine. We don't need them. Now we're about to grab the eagle plate where the albinoid we saw from before is just chilling here. You can kill it, but a lot of people, like probably what I'm gonna do too, is just run in there, take the fucking electricity and just poke and die. And once we grab it, we can leave and head to Antarctica. Now it's grown. That's what the file from before said. I think take 10 hours to grow over 7 feet. Good. I understand now. Okay, GG. You're not bringing it yet, is it? All good. That went very, very good. And that's it. Now we combine that and we have the outfit. And I'll bring this too. There's a lot of blue hairs we can pick up later in the facility, but just in case, like the spiders, like the hunters later grab me, and then you know I had no blue herbs. I'm kind of fucked. No, don't you fucking do it. I want these shells. Give it to me, give it to me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be poisoned, like, it's probably a chance, really. Oh, move. I don't want to shoot them. They're fucking, like, no point. Clearly, they didn't even fucking damage me at all, which is weird. I could grab 3 times. But now we can go. Hooray! So we're gonna leave through this way. I think you can go from the other way, from the left on, like under the tank, but I think it's like the same amount of loading screens, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I think it's very back to the now we can just grab the shotgun, so we can actually get to that area. I know. And here we are, GG. And we use the halberd here, and we are off the island. We are almost done.
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
Get with the heroic music. You get it. Pretty amazing. Stop it. The reason Chris can fly is because he was in the Air Force before he became a member of Stars, and then he was I think let go for like bad behavior. It was like it's being Chris, I guess. So he can fly jets with an actual reasoning, not just because the game wants you to. So now we are here. What's up, Exist to Resist? How are you going today? So now you got some tentacles in to shoot away before we can actually go past. Otherwise, we'll do that. Ah, it injured me. You. Oh, really? That's good. Just having a chill stream of stuff. So what we're going to do is go back to that save room and we can use the halberd there. We're going to grab the paperweight and reorganize our inventory before we can actually just do shit through here, because we don't need to come back down here like ever again because it's all frozen over. Yeah, if y'all like what you see, then yeah, please give us a follow. It really helps out. I'm close to 50 followers, and once I have that, then I'll be affiliate, and that's the goal, pretty much. It'd be great. So please support. It would be much appreciated. I'm not going to force you to do it, but what? It'll be nice. I'm right there. What do you mean? There we go. Now we've got some ink ribbons, we've got a file, and we've got a paperweight too. This is important for later. We've got a file. So Alfred's diary. And thanks for the follow, Exist to Resist. Thank you very much. January 30th. There's a sealed room in the hallway located inside of the Antarctic facility. I don't know what is hidden there, but I do know how to get in. I can use the 3 jewels that each one of our 3 family members wear as proof of being a legitimate descendant of the Ashford family. The only problem is I do not know how I can gain possession of my father's room. February 17th. I finally succeeded in entering that sealed room. I never could have imagined that such an insane secret existed regarding the birth of Alexia and myself. I hate my father, that fool, Alexander. Now it is obvious that we were merely created in an attempt to cover my father's blunder. I can never trust him again. I must regain the glory of the Ashford family with my sister. I have nothing to be afraid of, as long as Alexia is with me. March 3rd. Alexia carried out the experiment on the human body that we've been talking about. Our useless father must be happy now, since he can finally contribute to the Ashford family. The only thing we should be careful about is that butler, Harmon, does not become wise to our activities. April 22nd. The experiment resulted in failure. Our father was useless after all. Even worse, he turned into a dangerous monster that is completely out of control. We tied him down and locked him up in an underground prison cell. However, Alexia seems to be close to a solution. Beyond all my expectations, she now says that she wishes to conduct the experiment on her own body. On top of that, she feels she must be kept asleep for 15 years in order to accomplish the experiment. Thanks to that idiot, I can't see my dear Alexia for as long as 15 years. Alexia is going to sleep, with all her trust relying upon me. Now I am the only one who can protect Alexia. So yeah, Nosferatu, who we fought before, was their father. They experimented on him, and I'd say they were pretty young, so it's kind of fucked up, but it was because, yeah, Alfred found out that they're created in the lab with Veronica's DNA, and yeah, to pretty much cover Alexander's tracks. I was trying to think what do I need here. I'll probably keep the shotgun. For now, though. I'm gonna need that. That might be fine. I'm just kind of blanking right now. So now we just go back up. So we can't go to his right at all because that's just completely frozen over. I think there are some green herbs coming up, so I'll just heal with them. Going in here, we can grab grenade rounds, but I might actually skip them. Oh, hey, Zelda. Hello. It's my kitty Zelda. Okay, so first we go this way, and actually, now that I think about it, I probably should heal. There's gonna be a lot of zombies. Because now we're gonna need the valve to be able to power part of the facility. Because, you know, Chris just knows. He knows what to do, he knows. Guys, he knows. So now, all of a sudden there's zombies here, and it's all completely iced over because of Claire and Steve escaping before. But I say escape, but they didn't really escape, did they? Zombies. Cat, please. Oh, please. No, that would have been perfect. Because one of the zombies has like a thing that comes out of its back. And it always gets me, but that was almost perfect. God damn it. All good. That's why I heal, just in case, like, shit went sour. So now we can go over here. Cat, what are you doing? You know, that whole bottom area is just ice. And that way we don't need to go to, because I'm not going to grab the magnum ammo or shotgun shells. And you can see a giant spider under there. Don't worry, you don't need to fight it at all. Now we can go through this section that we weren't able to access before. And unfortunately, Wesker is also here.
He's here?
I think no matter what, you always get like scared there. Unless maybe, I guess you could probably exit the room and avoid it. Come here, fuckboy. Got him. What are you doing? I'll go to that double door room soon. Will I? Yeah, I will. Just trying to think. Claire did get poisoned in the fight with Nosferatu before, so I'm going to go back through there anyway to grab serum for her to cure her poison, because you can't cure it with her. So we'll be able to see Claire soon. There's just some things we need to do before I like trigger all of that. Got a hunter here. That's what I'm always worried about. But that's only Poison Hunter for now. But the next one again, I can just take it down in one hit. It's pretty easy. Okay, so I go through here. And I can use the valve to activate the power, and then there's some stuff I can do with that. So there's a lot of stuff like you can kind of see on the floor already that we can pick up. Helps us pick them up. And I think I will get rid of the grenade rounds and then just stick with that. That looks fine. There's gonna be a lot of zombies in the next room, but nothing a shotgun can't handle. No, I'll pick up all that later. You will need to come back here to actually deactivate the power. So you can grab 2 jewels from a tiger statue. So that's later. Oh shit. Oops. That is not the shotgun. Feels bad. He killed it though. One thing this game got rid of was that decapitation when you like aim at the head. It makes a sound, but the heads don't actually blow off. Which is weird. Like the Japanese versions are pretty like censored that way, but yeah, I don't know why it is in this case. But anyway, we're in a very familiar area. Looks a lot like the mansion, doesn't it? Which from afar before, it is George Trevor, who was the architect of the Spencer Mansion, created this one too. Which explains why only a few rooms actually look like the Spencer Mansion. It's like no way you could get through this without those bugs nipping your toes. Oh, wait. So now we go this way. So, from the blood trails, you know where we're heading pretty much. Wait, did I bring the paperweight? Did I? I don't even remember. I need to. Look, I don't think I did. Did I bring the paperweight? No. That slow freaking loading screen for nothing. All good. Off. I'm just trying to think. I mean, I can come back later. Like, I don't have to do it immediately. Now that I think about it, I can just... I'll just go to Claire. And because she's poisoned, I have to go back and do shit anyway. So I'll just come back later. It's all good. Although I will, do I have space? Okay, cool. I think I grabbed this one. So one of these has the, that. So I need that to actually grab a key. So we're gonna need to deactivate the power later so we can grab both jewels without the moving essentially. So we'll do that later. Do that, so now it's back to square, and we'll just run around and go to the main entrance. There's a door over here. The double door is locked. With the biohazard. So our goal is to grab the Ashford's jewels. So Alfred's is his ring, Alexander Nosferatu earring, and then Alexia's a choker. So now let's go here. And there's 2 wings we can pick up just over here that we need. It is a key item to be able to actually activate the self-destruct system. Grab wherever this one is. This. Okay, now we can head in. And yeah, because Claire's poisoned, like, we have a cutscene with her, and she tried to get up, and then she, like, stumble because she's dying, essentially. So she's behind the stairs here, but, we need to cut her out. So there's a knife, conveniently, just up here. It's the Spencer Mansion. He looks cool. But if she wasn't poisoned, then you just... Again, continue to just play as Claire. Which, with my inventory, would probably leave me at a disadvantage when it comes to Alexia, but... Don't need to worry. So there she is. Gonna equip the knife. Watch it. No? Fine. Do I? There we go. Stop it.
Claire.
Chris! I missed you so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
Not yet.
Hey,
We
Tom,
have to
Steph, how you
find
going?
Steve.
Who's Steve?
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
How was your stream?
Claire? What's wrong?
I think I've been poisoned.
Just hold on. I'll be right back.
I mean, life's alright. Stuck in lockdown here in Sydney. We're in week 8 with it ending end of August, but with the case numbers, I do not think we're gonna come out of it in August at all. But yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like to do a stream where I just like have like, a couple of drinks and just see if I can play Resident Evil like with a tipsy mind. Yeah, I've never actually been in quarantine, but it's good that you're out of it. Yeah, so what we have to do is get the serum for Claire, and it's just down there. Yeah, lockdowns. Our Premiere is not handling it good at all. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, over here they're trying to push like vaccinations like heavily. It's like driving us, saying like, once like I don't know, 80% of the population of the state's vaxxed, then there'll be freedom. It's like, I don't know. Some people aren't, too fond of that. It's probably gonna be another protest over the weekend, which is just fucking great. But I'm not vaxxed yet. I don't have a job, and I'm not like sick or deal with like older people or whatever. So like, when it comes to the line, I'm like right at the back. it really doesn't make sense. Because like I'm in the age group of concern apparently, but it's like then why can't I just get the vaccine? Anyway, yeah, like I will. It's just I can't access it at all. Also, our Prime Minister fucked up getting them in general. He didn't secure enough. And it's just stupid. But anyway, we got serum, and now we can save Claire, but first I'm gonna do some stuff before I head there. It's one of the things, like pretty much employers are forcing their employees to get vaxxed in order to keep working, which that's where it's like, that shouldn't be forcing it on people. Some people don't trust it yet, like still, like some people are scared. And then you're trying to force it on them when they're not sure, I don't know. All my friends are vaxxed, they're all fine, but still. Some people here are just ignorant. So now we grab this, and we'll be able to grab Alexander's jewel. And a hunter's gonna break through. And we can fuck yourself. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's a mess over here. And like, we've been in lockdown for 8 weeks, and the case numbers are like going up. Like yesterday, it reached over 600, when the day before it was like at 400, 300. It's like, how? Like, how the fuck is it going up when we've been in lockdown? And our premier is like, this is the harshest restrictions Australia has. Like, no, it isn't. It's harsh, the numbers should be going down, not fucking rising, you dumb bitch. Like, it's frustrating. Like, when you're doing the right thing, and like, we're being like punished for it. Like, because other people are fucking stupid. Like, they had to raise the fines up here, where if you're caught not, obeying the health order, and you're gonna be fined $5,000. And like, you're not wearing a mask, like $500 or something. And like failing to like quarantine, I think $3,000. Like, they up the fines massively, which is good. Like, serves those dickheads doing the wrong thing. But yeah.
Alexia.
It's just being
That is how I dispose of insignificant bugs. Said the spider to the fly. How do you wish to die?
We can just avoid the spider. We need to pick up the jewel. And we'll head back to Claire pretty soon. Yeah, exactly. It'll be fine. It's just like we just didn't lock down soon enough. Like our premier waited like 2 weeks and then decided, oh yeah, no, you can't mingle with anyone, but you can still go to the shops. That's okay. Like, we're not gonna force you to not go out. Like, it's not even a harsh lockdown at all. It's still, everyone calls it a mockdown because like it is. Like Bunnings is still open, which is a hardware store here. Like stuff like that, where it's like, that's not essential. What is essential is maybe just like, Woolworths or Coles. That's it. Shopping center, like grocery stores, I guess chemists for people I guess need medicine, but that's it. But that's not how it is here, unfortunately. It took a long time for them to deem what is essential in regards to like retail. Like, it took them like 5 weeks to be like, okay, you know what? Maybe IKEA shouldn't be open. Maybe like, furniture shops in general, because people are just still going shopping. Like, it's just ridiculous. But the vaccination is key, as they keep saying now. So hopefully by mid-October, there'll be some freedoms there. But otherwise, I'm not expecting to be out of this until Christmas, to be honest. And it fucking sucks. It does. But yeah, I know like 600 cases, like comparatively to like America and Europe or whatever, it doesn't seem like a lot, but when you've been in lockdown for 8 weeks, that is fucking ridiculous. And it's only gonna go up to, I think it reached 680 today. So it's probably gonna be fucking like at 800 by the weekend. Like, it's mental. But anyway, so I'm trying to think what I need. Guess I need a paperweight so I can pick up Alfred's D. Where is paperweight? I don't need that. Okay, that looks fine. Just trying to think. As long as the magnet's in my inventory, we're good. Okay, what do I do? So I'm gonna grab Alfred's ring just before I go and save Claire. That way, after you deal with Alexia, you just grab hers and then just go to the next section without having to backtrack along. So we can go here. Almost 2 o'clock. Been streaming since 9. So we're almost done. There's already that much to do. Like, after we grab this, then we're gonna be Claire for a very small time. And then be back to Chris, and then Chris got like 2 things to do, and then we're at the end game. So, GG. Hope everyone who's watching or has watched, watching the VOD or whatever, has enjoyed the stream. I have, it's been pretty fun. So then you're lucky. I was always going to stream regardless, but I don't know. Being stuck at home like every day is just quite depressing. Okay, so Alexia just stuffed his body in there, which shows that she practically doesn't give a fuck about him at all. So like, he's devoted to her, and she sees him as like a servant, like you're nothing. Yeah, this is my favorite game. Like, I love this game, it's so good. Work continues on the T. Veronica virus, which I extracted from the clean air. The more research I conduct on it, the more I am impressed by how much potential it has. I have finally implanted the virus into my own body and discovered how to utilize its power. I will avoid making the mistake that I made on my father. I will suppress the activity of the virus at an ultra-low temperature so that my cells will change slowly. Now, calculations indicate that it will take 15 years before my body will gain immunity and become able to coexist with the virus. Until then, I have no choice but to trust the capsule that I will be in to that inept but loyal soldier Anne, who is my brother. For me to obtain unlimited power, some risks need to be taken. When I awaken, I will be the queen, and the T. Veronica virus will be unleashed upon the entire world by my children. Every last creature on Earth will exist to serve me. And at that time, the world will achieve the perfect ecosystem, just like the anthill, but on a much grander scale. That makes you ash. Yeah, I feel so bad for Steve. Like, I played this game 10 years ago. Like, for the first time, I completed it, and yeah, what happens to Steve? Like, that's the first time I ever cried in a video game. Like, I was 14, but it's like, it is sad. Like, you gotta remember, he's a 17-year-old kid who's just, like, this has just happened to him. Like, you know? Like, it's not his fault he's annoying. He's just a teenager. Teenagers are annoying. But, yeah, feels bad. We will get to Steve soon. So now I got the 2 jewels that I needed. I'm gonna go back to Claire, give it a serum, and then we're gonna play as Claire for 3 minutes. That's not where I wanted to go. Oops. Too many indeed, Shell. Too many. okay, once everyone's vaxxed, you can imagine there'll be no more lockdowns, right? We have to live with this, as they all say. Live with the Delta, live with the Delta. Like, it's hard. Like, I just be cleaning the house, honestly.
Claire.
Like, just if you're
I'll
ever
take
going to
care of you
lockdown,
now.
just use that time to, I don't know, fix up the place wherever
Feeling
you're living.
better?
Or,
Thanks to
I don't
you.
even know.
Just like a big brother, huh? You're always looking out for your little sister.
What's up, bitch?
It's Alexia!
There really is an Alexia?
There really is an Alexia?
It's kind of stupid of Claire to say that. Like, you did see
is
the video.
almost time
There was
you
another
genetically
person.
inferior siblings.
I like how she has a sniper rifle now. I never noticed that.
After
She
her!
doesn't even use it.
She might know where Steve is.
Let's go.
But now we get to play as Claire.
Chris!
Money.
No!
Just go. I'll be fine.
But Chris!
You've got to save Steve. Go!
We gotta save him. We can do it. No, I haven't, but I have seen Bokba Soup and Ink Ribbon play it. It just looks so cool. It's amazing what people can do. Like with anything like mod related. It's just I do want to try it. It looks nice. Okay, so now she's in danger because she was poisoned for so long. But huzzah! Have we only had that many bullets left? Jesus. Okay, well, since this is a very short section, all we really need, so we need to get past 2 tentacles. So I'm just gonna bring something, I guess. I haven't even used that. Like, what is wrong with me? It's like no point in grabbing him at all, because like at this point the game's almost finished. So Chris doesn't need that, so I'm just gonna take it for myself. This is where people get annoyed with the game. So you think, okay, I'm playing as Claire now, cool. And then you say you might equip, I don't know, the Magnum, maybe the grenade launcher. You know, thinking, okay, I'm gonna need it. But then, like, we're gonna. Ah, I never had that happen before. That's cool. Yeah, then shit happens here with Claire, and then she's just locked in a room. Then you're back to being Chris, and then like you can't access whatever you gave Claire. So if you did give her a Magnum or grenade launcher, then oof, because you cannot get that back. So like something like that, for example, is what people like hate about the game sometimes. Hey, this part it never used to scare me, but like I could die. The Ashford family's most important secret is kept at this lab. As a safety precaution, I have installed a self-destruct device in the control room and have placed activation code inside a computer. Once inputted, all door locks will be released to provide easy access to escape routes. By using the elevator that directly connects to the hangar, one should be able to escape from the lab easily. Please remember that I have used the name of my beautiful ancestor for the activation code. Glory to the Ashfords, Alexander. Yeah, I guess pretty. Looks fine. Yeah, walk slowly, Claire. Okay, That part never used to scare me, but like I did die once. Like I think I was trying to do like a speed run, and like since then, like I just get scared of that part because I just like overthink it. I just think I'm gonna die. But if I did, I retry from just the room before where you start off as Claire. So it's not like I have to go back and do everything again. Actually, wait. Do I have enough heals for this? Cool. Just double checking. I know you can like run to Steve and then like kind of circle around him to avoid, I think, one slash, but I've never actually tried that. And I don't feel like doing it. I'm just gonna get hit like 3 times. It's okay.
Steve?
Oh, Claire.
Feels bad.
No, I can't do it. Who did this to you?
That crazy woman told me she was gonna perform the same experiment on me that she did on her own father. She's completely insane.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Claire!
Feels bad. Well, I feel so good now.
Claire!
Went off that.
Help me! Claire!
I'll be curious to see how they would do this. Oh no.
No, wait!
I mean, he does look cool, but it's like, oh. They probably make us fight in the ring, I feel. And dark side particles, you have to like fight him. So I know you can like run to him and then like avoid that first slash, but yeah, I've never done that, so just to be safe. Maybe I can practice that one day. I just want to get the movement wrong and then, kind of stuck there.
Oh, Steve.
Very sad.
You're warm.
Steve, you've got to hang in there, okay? My brother's come to save us. We're getting out of here.
You're brother kept his promise.
I'm sorry, I cannot.
I'm sorry, I cannot.
What?
Don't be sad, Shelly.
What are you saying?
It's just a game, goddammit.
I'm glad that I met you.
It's not real.
I love you.
Why?
Claire.
Bitch. Like, why do you have to say that? Come on. Now she has to live with it.
Steve? Steve? Steve?
F in the chat. For our hero, Steve Burnside. Better than Orban, better than Leon, better than... The best character of the franchise. Taken too soon. Feels bad. Feels bad. This cutscene here was different in the Dreamcast version as well.
At last.
Wesker gets his ass handed to him, whereas here he doesn't so much. I think he gets like knocked back by her and he just leaves. I'm pretty sure.
You're responsible for the creation of the T. Veronica virus. And now the only existing sample is in your body. I want it. Now.
I want it.
You want it? You are not worthy of its power!
You're not worthy of its power. Hello, Miss Queen. You're worthy of its power. Beautiful fluffball. So I reckon this scene in a remake probably would look cool as well. Watching her transform into that. Even Wesker is like, ooh, such power. Yeah, I think he just falls on his ass, and then maybe she like hits him again, and then he just leaves. I'm pretty sure. But he'd actually make him, you know, seem a bit more, you know, Wesker.
You're coming with me.
I just punch here. I don't think he does it in the Dreamcast. I would have to play that version to actually, so we can actually see that. Just need to figure out a way to actually play the Dreamcast on like here. If I did, it would be in Japanese because I don't have a PAL Dreamcast. I have 2 Japanese versions. But anyway.
Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this.
Wes is great. So like a side effect of the T. Veronica virus is like your blood turns to fire, which is why she's using it as such. We got awesome track here. Got him. And that is that's what I need. But you do not let her grab you, because if she does, it's an insta-kill. She just sets you on fire. So, there we are. Game over, we're finished now. And going up here, we use these 3 jewels. Here. So we're almost done now. We've got to do this, and we're going to be able to grab the biohazard key. Then we're going to come back through here, turn the power off, grab those 2 tiger eyes, and then we've got to put them in the music box. It's similar to the puzzle we did before in the palace, like mansion. And then, yeah, we'll be at the end game. We'll have some nice heroic music playing because it's with Chris fucking Redfield. And then we'll be done. Hopefully the boss fight goes well like it did the first time I streamed it, like 2 weeks ago. I just went to the corner, I fight at her with the gunpowder arrows. Didn't take any damage at all. And then with the linear launcher, just aimed up and just killed her, like, immediately. It was fucking great. Fucking badass. So a lot of zombies here, which is what I bought a shotgun for. So we need to go into the room here. Zombies can be tanky as fuck. But again, it doesn't matter because, you know, we are at the end game, everybody. It's been very fun to stream. I fucking love this game. Can't wait to play like infinite like rocket launcher runs, or like play a Japanese version since that version is a bit different. And then hopefully I can play a Dreamcast version one day. So, yeah, we can see how Wesker gets his ass handed to him, which I think is funny. And tomorrow I'm going to be finishing off this week of streaming by playing Resident Evil. So it'll be another story playthrough, so I'm not going to skip the cutscenes. Gonna yeah, have fun with that. And the last like 2 weeks, Fridays I've been dubbing it Fun Day, so Friday Fun Day. So maybe I'll just have like maybe play it again with a twist. Maybe we'll see how we go. I'm not gonna use an infinite like weapon per se, but it's something like among those lines, just like fun. I think I went the wrong way. No, did I go the wrong way? No, I didn't. Yeah, we'll see how I guess decide how that gameplay will go. But yes, I'll play that, and then I'll probably have the weekend off again, just so I can wait, I did go the wrong way. Just get this house sorted, really. And then figure out what I'm going to play next week. But at this point, I have no idea when I'm going to play. I'm waiting for a HDMI splitter to arrive so I can, like, you know, play the PS3. Because, like, the HDCP function or whatever on it is prohibiting it from appearing on the monitor. So I can't play the classics until I get a decent HDMI splitter that works. So hopefully it comes this week, and if it does, then I'll be playing 1, 2, 3 original probably all next week. I'll just have some fun runs with those. And I bought them digitally on the PS3, and because they are new, I haven't unlocked like the infinite rocket launcher or minigun. Like, I haven't unlocked any goodies yet. So that's what those playthroughs would be, me trying to unlock those pretty much. You know, it might be like a second playthrough. Because, you know, I mean, I guess you can't skip cutscenes in 1 and 2 anyway, but 3, I'm not going to skip the cutscenes. I guess there will be story playthroughs by proxy, and then on Thursday, assuming it's next Thursday, then I will play them again, or like arrange mode for Resident Evil 1, because I have Director's Cut, which is the digital version that was available on the PS3. And it's saying that Director's Cut is PAL, whereas 2 and 3 are the American versions. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. I did try them out a couple weeks ago. I think the only difference is like more zombies in certain areas where like there normally wouldn't be, and I guess it's meant to be harder, but I didn't really notice a difference in like difficulty. And I think auto aim was like disabled in 2, and it took me a long time to figure out how to fucking fix that. Like, I am not playing this with no auto aim. But I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Hopefully it's next week, otherwise it could be the week after. So yeah, expect hopefully those games very soon, otherwise next week I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Kinda just make it up as I go along, really. It's only like, you know, a certain amount of games I can play. But no. If you're a new viewer right now, or you're watching the VOD, then please us out by giving us a lovely follow. We are so close to affiliate, it is insane. think I need like 7 more followers now. And yeah, that'd be great. Be much appreciated. I wanted to stream for like the last 3 years. It's just a matter of, you know, shit internet over here, or like getting a better like PC, and like life that got in the way too. But this is something that I want to do. I love Resident Evil. I love video games. It's what I'm good at, pretty much. So I'd like, you know, if I can be good at this, then that'd be great. I plan to be consistent Monday to Friday from 9 AM, playing fucking whatever. No any breaks be on the weekend, and maybe like, you know, the standard, maybe over Christmas or some shit, I don't even know. Haven't thought that far ahead yet. I feel like Halloween is gonna be not so Halloween-y with what's going on over here. So maybe on Halloween, I think Halloween's on Sunday. So maybe I'll just do like a Halloween stream, maybe like a marathon of certain Resident Evil games, and I'll dress up as something. Yeah, like that too. Like I was just more scared just to talk to like a webcam. Like I honestly thought I'd just be talking to myself for like ages, but I've been streaming for 2 weeks now. I think it's the 3rd week actually, and like I'm talking to someone like at least every stream. Sometimes my friends tune in and family and stuff, so it's been nice. But yeah, there is that fear, definitely. That's another reason why I just prolonged it for so long. But hey, you never know until you try, honestly. Don't let fear get in the way. So all we do is grab that, and we need to grab one more dragonfly wing, and that is our key to be able to set the self-destruct system in motion. I didn't mention it, but this is the exact same room from the palace earlier. Which in a note, like, Alexander did order it to look exactly like his mansion, and it does. Okay, so now we head back over here. Kill that zombie. And here we can grab the last wing, and then we'll be back in that hallway where we went through as Claire. And I'm gonna go to an item box and do one last sorting of management. So we got like a last file of this. So the Code Veronica report. After many long years of research, I finally identified the inheritance element that administers the intelligence of man. I even succeeded in manipulating the absolute value of intelligence artificially by recomposing the base alignment of this element. I then sampled the gene of our great ancestor, manipulated its element, then implanted it into the unfertilized egg of a surrogate mother. What I didn't expect was that twins, a boy and a girl, were born. The boy had higher intelligence than normal, but not high enough for him to be considered a genius. However, the girl had unmatched intelligence that easily allowed her to be classified as a genius. She was exactly what I had been looking for, the revival of our great ancestor. I already determined the names, the girl's name Alexia and the boy's name Alfred. I'm certain that Alexia will elevate the name of the Ashford family to extreme glory. Alexander Ashford. So, yeah, they were artificially created. There's our last wing. So we are almost done. So there is going to be like 10 minutes of cutscene between Chris and Wesker, so probably like another 15-20 minutes really. But gameplay wise, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It depends how the boss fight goes. Like I said, when I streamed it 2 weeks ago, it was perfect. Like, it was the best possible way for the fight to go. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to replicate that. We'll see, you never know. It's very cool that I did execute that. The VOD is gone now, but it is up on YouTube. I have a YouTube channel, it's Evil Cherryberry. It's where I upload all the VODs. Pretty much do that immediately after I stop streaming. I just export them over. So if you missed the earlier VODs, that's where they are on YouTube. Okay, so now... Remember that when I did streaming every other week, I was like kind of freaking out, thinking like, oh, I might get, you know, hit a lot, I'm gonna need to have a lot of heals or whatever, and like, I did not get hit at all, and it's like, you know, all that work for nothing. I think it's funny. Just trying to think. Need some more arrows. And is that all the gunpowder I picked up? Must have been. Oh, that's more than enough. I think I had like 20. And I think you used like 17? Something like that. I'll bring some another one just in case. Like, it can go either way. But honestly, all you need is just that bow gun with the flame. With the flames. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just distracting myself. Okay, here we go. It should be good. It should be a nice clean fight. Have some fun. And here it just shows you that like I don't even use the submachine guns after I use them. And same with the assault rifle. So there's like so much weapons you just don't even need. And people say this game's hard.
Claire?
Honestly not.
Is that you, Claire?
Chris?
No! The door won't open. Hey, is Steve with you?
Steve, he...
Don't cry, Claire.
Listen, Claire. We have to get out of here immediately. Can you unlock it from the inside?
No, I can't.
You can do it, Chris. Go on.
Chris, there should be a self-destruct system somewhere. If you activate it, all the electronic locks might be deactivated.
Might. Now we got our nice heroic music. Almost done. Amazing game. I wish it wasn't so underappreciated, but yeah, what can you really do? It's just so good. And the sentiment also, you know, comes from the fact that it's the first Resident Evil game I ever played and finished. So, you know, it's got that, you know, little attachment to it as well. But it is a great game. The music's fucking, like, it's the best of the franchise in my opinion. Freaking, the story, it's just, it can be stupid, but like it's entertaining. Like, you know, so that's what you need in the game, is entertainment. Otherwise, what's the point of playing? I'll make it early. So the code from the file is Veronica. It's also the title of the game. Code Veronica. Very easy, even if you didn't read that file. It's like, it would be hard to guess, really. I love Wesker in this game. It's fucking great.
This facility will
And after this game, the next time you see Wesker, like behind the scenes in the next level game. So, these reasons Ada is there to retrieve the Las Plagas sample. So when you play as Ada in her like section, like she's talking to him, and he's like, "Oh, eliminate Leon," and she's just like, "Nah, man. I don't want to kill Leon. He's not a threat." Like, go fuck yourself.
You made it!
And all leads to what happens in
Come
Resident
on,
Evil 5.
let's get out of here.
Oh, Chris looks so like anime. Looks funny. Also, so his FMV like
What are we
model
gonna
here
do?
has brown eyes, but his in-game model has blue eyes. It's like it's weird.
Okay.
Why is that?
Turn the key clockwise simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
Go on, right?
One, 2, 3.
The safety box will not be released until damage is complete. Marcus' final forms. For the holes.
I'll keep her busy. Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris, but
I can take care of this. Just go.
you have to make it. Don't die on me.
Nah, Chris is just gonna... He's gonna die, yo. I think any shot with like any weapon he would help her, but she grabs him and clears her. So super safe. Just what I know. Get her. Final boss time. Let's set it up. The boss used to be like, I thought it was so fucking hard when I first played it, but I do see it's funny as fuck. How do you take care of her? Hopefully I can do it with no damage taken, but we'll see. Got him. So I wasn't counting how many shots that was, but there you go. But just got done here. It's one of those things where I wish I knew it was that easy to take care of her. Like, fucking hell. The game is not hard. Not done yet. Hopefully this next part I do it in one shot too, but I don't know if I can. I got lucky last time. The first time I ever one shot her. Oh, I'm in caution, Chris. You shit. Oh, that's fine. Fucking love this game. So you gotta pretty much shoot what she's gonna be. Oh, there we are. Got him. 3 shots, that's fine. Just did it in one aim, so GG. Fuck yourself, Alexia. How about that? But now, because this is the X version, all of this cutscenes coming up was added.
Chris!
Move.
So it's like, you know, we've got 2 minutes before it's gonna blow up, but let's have like 10 minutes of cutscene. It's fine. But I do love these cutscenes, that's fucking sick. Pretty much explains like why Chris, in Resident Evil 5 was all roided up and looked like John Cena. Just because he got his ass handed here. And he's like, okay, you know, next time I see a Wesker, maybe I should be equal. That's cool. It's great. I love this game. And I'm getting better and better at dealing with Alexia, so GG for myself.
Chris!
Well done, Chris.
And the music it plays.
It turns out that Alexia's work wasn't much of anything. So now the only thing left is revenge.
Let her go, Wesker! You don't want her.
Fine.
The gameplay's over, but
Claire!
it's still just 10 minutes or whatever of this, which is cool.
Today's a good day. I came for Alexia, but killing you is even better.
Go fuck yourself.
Sorry to disappoint you, but Alexia is gone.
Even Chris is Canadian.
That's no
Stories.
longer a concern to me. I have Steve to work with.
What?
Steve.
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
That's a tease that's never come true. Like,
Freak.
Don't you
you've never
touch
seen
him!
Steve. He does.
I'm
take
sorry, dear heart,
Fires from him though.
but my men have already taken him.
You get out of here, Claire.
But what about?
As a surviving member of Stars, I have to finish this.
His eyes are
Remember
blue,
your
and then the
promise.
FMV later, his eyes are brown, which is funny. The bright as fuck, or dark as fuck blue here, and then in the last scene of the game, they are dark.
I'll end
brown.
this once and for all. Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
I don't
I
know,
don't know
your
where you
confidence
get
from.
your confidence, Chris.
Close enough. Get him, Wesker. Get this piece of shit. You ruined your plans. It's so cool. This is exclusive to the PS2, GameCube, and the remastered ports, and the Japanese exclusive Dreamcast version of Pokemon cards. Like, I don't know why they felt the need to add this. Maybe they just wanted, I guess, more value. Like, so it's like you're not just buying the same game. Maybe just do
The
it.
self-destruct system
Maybe adding a certain
has
like
been
feature or two
activated.
might make you want to
All
buy it again.
personnel
I'm
evacuate
not
immediately.
too sure why they did add these extra Wesker scenes.
The self-destruct system
This is
has been activated.
They probably would have done that like 2001.
All personnel
Resident Evil 5 came out
evacuate
2009.
immediately.
So unless they were planning far along, like for 5 to culminate with Wesker and Chris again, then sure, but I don't know. Because in like mainline from like here, Beyond Secrets until 5. And then years later they released another game just before 5 when he's still a roided freak. But it just pretty much explains what Chris and Jill were doing before Resident Evil 5. And we don't get to see Claire again in mainline entries for like 15 years. So he used 98 here, and the next next year is 2012. She becomes pretty passive, that's like mostly why. She doesn't join the fight like Chris or Jill. She just kind of does shit behind the scenes. Here, Wesker
Sure,
just
I'm not
fucking
human anymore,
It's funny.
but just look at the power I've gained.
Uppercut. It's just so funny. The music is great.
Magnificent.
I just want to see
Don't you
Wesker
think?
in the RE engine. It's another reason why I hope they remake it. He's like, aside from like Barrett, other like characters here or there, but Wesker's one of the main characters to not been I'll be seen in the RE engine. So hopefully they do remake this game one day. Be fucking sick. They can remake this, and then they can remake whatever the fuck they want afterwards. If they want to remake 5 or 6, whatever fucking reason, then go ahead. Like, I don't give a fuck. Just remake this first. Or release after 4. This game needs a remake. It's 21 years old. Chris, I'm rooting for you now. You can do it. He's staggered. Kill him. Punch him in the face.
Nice try.
Wesker.
Today's your lucky day. Next time we meet, don't count on another.
Fingers crossed.
Next.
If we annoyed Capcom enough, maybe they'll do it. Maybe the
Until
fan
we meet
remake that's
again.
being done, maybe they'll cancel that. Like, they'll shut that down and actually make it like the different two. Monkey be hopeful. Bye, Wesker. See you again. I don't think I'm gonna stream 5, so maybe 4. Maybe I'll play like Ada's story. Then that's when we'll see Wesker next. So now the game's continuing, so after beat Alexia, it goes into FMB, and then here it just cuts to in-game graphics, and then like after the back comes back to this. In the original, he goes downstairs and then this way.
Chris!
Hey, you know that I always keep my promises.
I end the stream after the results screen. I'm curious what my time was. Probably shit, but
Chris, promise me.
I want to know.
Please
goddammit.
promise that you won't leave me alone again.
These eyes are
I'm
brown.
sorry, Claire,
They're
but
fucking
it's
brown
not
now. I
over
don't know
yet.
why.
There's still something we've got to do.
I don't even know what color his eyes
You
are.
mean
Normally, actually.
Yeah, it's payback
It's like that,
time.
Misa.
We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all.
Let's finish it. Not in a game. Just do it behind the scenes. The next game might go like, oh, Umbrella stocks plummeted, lol. Why build all this up just for that? Oh, that was a really fun stream. I fucking love this game. Next time I play it will most likely be a PS3 version, which is Japanese. Because I know what I'm doing, obviously, in Japanese. It's all voiced in English, it's just like all the files, and, like all that is in Japanese, so it's not a disadvantage or anything. And it's the HD version, so well, like the character models look better. For some reason, the game is just super dark. Like here, it's like so like gray and like foggy looking for the most part. Then for the HD, like it's just super dark. So I don't know how it's gonna look on stream, but that'll probably be next time I'll play it. Sup, Reese? So tomorrow I'm gonna be back with Resident Evil 4, and that'll probably be another long stream as well. It's been a while since I watched it like in full, like with every cutscene. So yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Maybe I'll make it fun. Maybe I'll use something. Not like the super duper like powerful like weapons, but maybe something else so like it can not go by too fast, but like I don't want to be all day. So we'll see. It's Friday Fun Day, so I'll think of something. So if you're a new viewer, whether you're joining in now or watching the VOD later, if you like what you see, then please give us a follow over here. We're on the road to 50. I'm at 43, I think, now. And once I get those 7 more followers, then I'm pretty sure I'm an affiliate. I'll be able to do that, and that'd be great. That's pretty much the goal here. I've been streaming for, this is my 3rd week now, so to be able to hopefully become an affiliate so quickly is just, I never thought I'd be able to do it that fast. I thought it would be a very long like road to get there, but I'm almost there, so help us out by giving us a follow. And if you want updates on when I am going to stream, so like, I call my story on Instagram, like I'll say, I'm streaming in 30 minutes, I'm playing this, or whatever, and follow me on Instagram at evil_cherryberry, and I also post stuff about my Resident Evil collection. I have over 100 physical video games, like all of Resident Evil / Biohazard. So I'll post about that and like my figures and like anything Resident Evil. And I'm trying to branch out and post other like photos of my collection. I have like an alright Devil May Cry collection and like stuff among those lines, but it's predominantly Resident Evil. So if that interests you, then follow me over there. Follow me on Twitter at EvilCherryberry. I don't really post much on there, but there's that. And then on YouTube, I have a YouTube channel, EvilCherryberry. It's where I post the VODs. Since I've been streaming for over 2 weeks, all my VODs, like my first 4, are now gone. So if you want to watch this, I watched my first playthrough of Code Veronica, then it's over on YouTube, so just you can check it out there. I upload them in their entirety. I don't really edit out anything, so if I miss anything really. Yeah. Hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I had a lot of fun. I love this game. It's like I can't praise it enough. It's just like the best fucking Resident Evil game ever. Yeah. Fingers crossed it gets remade one day. That'll be I will be so happy. I never know what the next like 5-10 years will look like in the Resident Evil franchise, so yeah, I never know. Everything about this game is great. Music, stories, it's funny. Characters are funny. Like Steve, he's annoying. He's annoying as shit, but like, you know, I sympathize with him. He's just a teenager. Wesker's fucking amazing. Claire and Chris are great. Just great game all around. It's just a shame it's so underappreciated. I will play it again soon. Hey, thanks, Exist to Resist. You have a great night too. Hope to see you back soon. I'll be back tomorrow playing Resident Evil 4. So if you want to join, then yeah, go ahead. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Some RE4. I'll probably play it on normal. I'm not going to play it on professional. Fuck that. Professional is a nightmare of a difficulty. Let's see what my results are. Oh, I don't have the good music. Did I do poorly? I think I did that bad. I don't think I used the first aid script, did I? Actually, I think I did. Oh, I did retry, that's right. Lol. Forgot I died. Yeah, that's fine. My record is 244, so maybe next time I play it, I'll try and beat that, but let's see how we go. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow with some RE4. So until then, have a great day, night, morning, and I will see you then. Bye.